how to formulate it.
I said once a month. I think that would be the best.
I think once a month is a smarter way of doing it, yes.
Our podcast will be like periods.
Yes.
Penis!
The period podcast coming soon.
Yeah.
With all
I don't know about that
males. Oh, that's the best part about it.
I don't like this. This is not the conversation I was wanting today.
Roll the intro.
I'm getting it. Hold on. I gotta fucking pull the damn thing out.
Blast
Alright,
that shit.
boom.
Blast that shit on Discord, dog.
I don't have to because it's built into Roll20.
I'm not seeing it.
Neither am I.
If you pull up Roll20, you should be able to hear music.
Oh no, I'm at the video. There's a video.
Oh,
to
the
it,
intro. Fuck, you're right.
Yeah, the
You're
fucking
right,
the whole ass intro you made for this entire series.
I completely forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. You want me to screen share it? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. So I can see it too.
All right.
Yeah, fucking screen share that shit.
I was not prepared to actually screen share this because normally I have like a thing on here where I could just click it and it just shows on my stream.
Good luck.
Yep.
Have fun.
Where is the video? This is so uncouth. Intro video.
Man.
Nope, not there. Is it just in here? Oh, it just is.
Man, what a prepared stream this is.
Welcome back to the stream that took about 6 fucking months to get back to. Hi.
That is true.
Yeah, hi, how y'all doing?
And we're still down, man.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not here. It's not there's nothing technical about it.
I don't know why I said technically. All right, you know what? Shut up. Shut up. All right, I have the video. I'm going to full screen it.
I'm enjoying this thing. It's fun.
I'm sure you are, you bastards.
Well, it's like this every fucking time.
Yeah. Remember when we fucking tamed a bunch of those little things?
No, I remember. It's been imprinted in my brain for eternity. All right? But hey, you know, one good thing came of that, and that was fucking Shimmy's character.
Here it is, my character that we know the name of.
Yeah. Gug. I know. I was trying to remember, okay?
What's the jankiest way to do this?
Window
There
capture.
we go.
There we go.
That's
Trying to find my window capture.
This is fucking close enough. This is as good as I'm gonna get. Yay.
Let's do this.
Alright, roll the intro. Beautiful. This is beautiful.
Hold on, I gotta
intro.
hold up on my fucking thing now.
No, you have to press
This
play
one?
right
There we
now.
go.
Your stream doesn't get to see.
I will eventually. I think it's just this one.
Why is it called Light
Just
Beam?
that one.
Oh, why is it called Beam?
Omen of
Omen of
Cursed
Cursed
Light.
Light.
Bean.
Light bean.
What the fuck?
It's bean footage.
Why did the bean come in? Where does the bean come from? Where does the bean come from?
Where's the bean?
I thought it was called B-roll.
Oh my god.
Why don't you
It all makes
activate
sense.
fucking
B-roll, I just
Windows?
mucked it up.
It all makes
There
sense
is
now.
it.
The Kerwin Frostbox looks like little beans.
It's all come
Oh, no.
together. The Kerwin
Kerwin
box.
is the
It
only
all
thing.
comes together.
Oh my god.
You should activate Windows, my
I
dude.
don't know why my
Like, Cody, I have a question.
software is not doing things. Give me a moment.
The most professional.
See, I was
stream ever.
not expecting to be doing this. I'm gonna be honest.
The most professional stream. ever.
But this is fine, I
I'm
guess.
glad we started an hour early just to fuck around for the first 30 minutes of it.
Yeah. What is window? There we go. I want
You can't hear.
the thing I'm looking for. Please.
There we go.
Why is it not?
Oh, well, things are
What the
happening.
fuck?
Things are moving.
Yeah. I don't know why, but my the software is just fucking. Oh wait.
I'm hoping that everyone that watches
on.
this,
Do
either
this, and
currently
then
watching or
this.
that watches it afterwards, is enjoying this 15-minute,
Yes,
this
I'm
5-minute intro. of
So
us just
close to
fucking
giving
around.
up. I'm gonna be honest.
Just press
I'm
play.
about to just set it to just.
Just press
Shut the
play.
fuck up.
I'm already there.
I'm putting it to
We're-
display capture. I don't care if you're already there. I wasn't wanting to do this.
It's your
I have another method of
intro.
doing this.
It's your intro.
I'm rolling intro. Shut the fuck up.
I have a question after this.
And on my perspective, activate Windows. Go to settings to activate Windows. Thanks.
He's not here.
Yeah, absent.
He's dead.
You just cross him out.
Get it? Because he's a zombie.
Ah. By the way, is this a reference to the to that one baby? What was that fucking? Never mind.
What?
No, don't worry about it. I'll talk about it in a minute.
I look at the child.
Everyone loves a good bit.
My phone is silent.
Is it bad that
Took me 6 minutes to get the intro set up. So. Where's the button? Alright, there. You happy now?
Yes,
Yes.
I'm very happy.
No,
Fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I never asked for it.
Hey, it's your intro.
Removing
I
that.
want. You spent so much time on that
Yeah.
intro that I wanted it to be you.
I did. I have a button on my YouTube freaking thing that I click and just plays the intro on my screen.
Well, I wanted it to be on my screen too.
I can
Yeah.
send the whole file to you if you want me to.
No thanks. We'll just have you share it.
No, I
Oh,
prefer
fuck
that
you.
way.
Okay. Here we
I prefer
go.
that way. By the way,
But
All
Cody,
right.
I have a quick question.
Let me. What is it?
Can I change my patron to Kerwin Frost?
can I
No.
change my character?
What?
I want to change my character
you
name
cannot.
to Kerwin Frost. By
Just
the
so
way,
everyone knows, we had like a good solid 10-minute conversation about McDonald's Kerwin Frost box that
I
we didn't
can't-
know existed until recently.
I'm gonna send something in the
I did.
Discord that you cannot put
for Ethan.
on YouTube. And this is what I thought it was a reference to, was the Smells Like Teen Spirit baby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's not put that on there.
In fact, let's not even.
I'll take a
put
sip
that
of a
on-
drink because I feel like I'm gonna need it.
Let's not even have that in the Discord. In fact,
What?
Yeah.
It's their album cover.
okay.
Yeah,
cool.
but just because
They
it's
just-
their album,
They
doesn't mean
threw,
we want to
they-
see it.
They threw a naked baby into a pool and put a camera underneath it while
We'll
it was
just
drowning.
click this.
That's such a funny defense. I like that one.
All right.
Defense. I'm not
Shut
defending. I'm not defending anything.
You're like, I didn't make it,
Hey guys,
so it's
and
okay.
I'd like to do my intro. Can I do the last time? Can I do my
No,
intro?
we're having a conversation. Stop being rude.
Talking about drowning babies.
Anyways,
Go on.
He was like, "Oh, we don't have a DM."
last time on Omen of Cursed Light, our group of unfortunate adventurers found themselves walking through the second to last archway of the Stray Forest Maze, upon which they saw a crow-like bird with the lower half of a human face inside its beak, whistling the tune they have been hearing throughout the maze. After being spotted, the crow took to the skies, while the group then found the flower that Madame Mary needed to collect to cure the forest. I choked. They then made their way to the They then made their way to the final archway when suddenly root-like tendrils reached out and grabbed the group and pulled them through the mist. Upon reaching the other side, they all found themselves spread apart and around what appeared to be a cemetery with a lone dead tree in its center. After walking halfway down the dirt pathways, the tree then splayed out and revealed an elder spriglin hiding in its trunk. The creature, once spotted them, let out a horrendous roar which summoned more spriglins to its side, but also turned their newfound companions against them, all except Shitten. Shitten
Yeah.
seemingly underwent a change of minds as his eyes went from red to orange, then finally to blue. He then appeared confused but decided to still help his new friends. With this, a battle ensued that saw all the Spriglins being picked off one by one, and the elder Spriglin being worn down until Paul was able to land the final blow as a means of avenging his lost pet Nom Nom. After the fight had ended, the group gathered around the plinth and watched as Shitten was suddenly struck by lightning and somehow revealed to be their new companion known as Gug the Shocker. The group then spoke with their new friend and eventually discovered a secret staircase underneath the plinth that they had been conversing around. Upon traveling down the path, they reached a secret door that led into a jail which was filled with skeletons, and yet another door that was seemingly locked. Drag found that the skeleton by the door had a rusty key around his neck, and quickly bashed the skeleton and took the key for himself, which after doing so awoke all the other skeletons, causing yet another fight to occur. After all the skeletons were dealt with, the group traveled through the door which led them to a spiral staircase that took them up and into a massive hall of what appeared to be a ruined manor. It was here that they ran into the supposedly famous adventurer Jorn Hurst von Blinsky, aka Jorn. That quickly, after being charmed by Albatross, allowed them to sit around his fire and rest. They then conversed with him some more and eventually dozed off to sleep. And while they rested, Platt dreamed. And it is here that we will be continuing our adventure. So with all that being said, let the Omen ring true as we follow forward through the cursed light together. Now I gotta pull up your dream.
Yeah, what was my dream?
You're about to hear it. Let me turn the intro music off and go to the Plighty dream music.
Joke's on him.
Oh, no.
He can't dream.
Platy, you dream. You dream of a dark forest, much like the one you were in not too long ago. But there are none of your allies with you here. The forest is taller, darker, and shrouded within a black, dense fog. And within this fog, a shape begins to form. A large, goat-like creature with red, lantern-like eyes and a mass of pitch-black fur. Its horns spiral outwards from its head in a twisted, unnatural fashion. And as you see this, it begins to walk around you, encircling you with a slow stepping sound of its hoofs against dirt. As this sound repeats in your head, it looks at you and speaks with a familiar, deep, hellish voice. What was our agreement? Was it power for servitude? Mayhaps power for aimless killing? Or was it power for you to squander? No, it was not. My gift was so that you could collect the souls of those with deep embedded corruption. Yet all you have done is run around aimlessly killing the ants when I need the anteaters. Do not forget, Nefixir, for it was I who saved you from that prison. It was not the god you wished would hear your cries. It was not the god you prayed under for all those years. It was the devil in your shadow. Me. I can see where your path will lead, and I suggest you follow it carefully. The man with the wolf speaks in truths, but not all of it. Follow his direction, learn of his corruption, but also collect the souls I need of you. 1 for the price of 3 will be coming up soon, and I suggest you steel yourself for that fight. Remember this, Nefixir, and do not disappoint me. As this is said, the form of this creature begins to blow away like smoke in the wind, all except for the 2 red lantern-like eyes. You watch as they slowly begin to close, and the moment they are gone from view, you jolt awake, breathing heavily, sweat dripping from your very flesh. You look around and see what is most of your allies all sleeping peacefully, while some are motionless in their inactive states. What do?
I kill them all. No, I'm kidding.
Did they die?
They died, and I'm now all powerful. Mwahaha. No. I don't know. I just sort of
Man name.
I just guess sort of sit around. I guess.
Alright.
Oh, well, if you're gonna be
look
boring,
around.
I'm gonna wake up.
What I was gonna say is, You look around and you do see that everyone is sleeping peacefully. You do
I
notice
guess I've never slept.
That is true.
that's
He
true.
doesn't
Your
sleep.
character kind of does what like Zombie does, and he just kind of like goes into a form of stasis. But you notice, speaking of drag, even though he is in this shutdown state, you've seen it maybe like once. Feels different. There is something odd about this current stasis he's put himself into. You were just in a dream. You know what it feels like. You can tell he's also in a dream, which you know, because he's a zombie, he shouldn't be able to.
I want
What
to
do you do?
snoop around the hero guy.
God. Roll me a
What?
stealth.
What do you say?
Roll you a what?
he rolled me a stealth check. I'm going to roll his insight to see if he's able to pick up that you're snooping around his body.
Oh, okay. That's
This
not
guy
bad.
has a 0 in insight. Fuck.
I had a
All
0.
right, let
in
me,
stealth, so it pretty evens out. So unless he gets an
That's an almost nat 20. I don't think he's going to be able to beat that, okay?
Nat 20.
Let me
Nat
pull out my
20.
dice.
Nat 20.
Because
Yeah.
rule of me hosting when it comes to the actual Omen, I do use my dice. I have a dice camera and everything. I do plan to use it. I will use the metal dice. For this.
Bastard.
Let's see if Yorn can outmatch a
Forgot about
19. Got an 8, so no, he's peacefully sleeping.
Yeah.
Ah.
Just,
So, what are you doing?
I guess, like, snooping, like, trying to figure out exactly what this guy's deal is. Because, you know, pretty suspicious that he's just sort of hanging around this area.
He talked about that last time.
Right? Well, he wasn't here for that. I will give you a quick rundown of what you learned from Yorn the last time. He is an adventurer who has traveled across all the lands. He has also noted basically anyone who has specifically cursed by the Omen Queen. He's very adept in that specific side of knowledge because of how much he's traveled. He's seen all shades of light.
Yeah.
You will also know that he has cuffs around his arm and his legs that would dictate that he was probably in the jail cell below, but managed to free himself somehow. His current appearance is pretty ragged. He has managed to hunt a deer that has somehow wandered into this estate's area, and from what you can tell, I guess just at a glance, because I'll let you roll investigation here in a bit, but just at a glance, he doesn't seem like there's much going on with him right now. But I'll tell you more based on an investigation roll.
Okay, that's a lot worse.
Yeah, that's a number right there. You try to look through what he has, and he's a bit of a toss and turner, so he kind of like turns over when you get near him, and you kind of like step back, you wait, you try to do it again, and he turns back over and you stop. You don't get much. He's not wearing anything spectacular. The most you can tell is he's not eaten that much. He's a little thinner than he probably should be, or at least would be normally. But you can tell by the looks of him, he's pretty fit. He's got some pretty defined muscles. Probably is well, he's probably really good at being an adventurer, is what you would assume. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you head back to bed?
No, not really, I guess.
All right, then.
Wouldn't be
I will
smart for me
assume-
to head off anyway when everyone else
Yeah.
is asleep, so.
Then we will let you go to sleep. And with that, you just see off in the distance Paul just kind of staring at you. Just blink, blink.
Actually, there is one thing I want to do.
Oh?
I want, what's the vampire's name?
Albatross.
Albatross.
Albatross, yeah. I want to hide Albatross's arrows from him.
Good luck.
Yeah, I have a
Same
plus
thing as
6.
before.
I have a plus 6.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll use your same stealth roll. Albatross, roll me insight.
Oh, I don't have plus 6 in wisdom.
you doing?
Okay. I have 16. No, he has to roll. He didn't roll.
I said we'd use his earlier stealth. Because this is supposed to be a shorter situation. But
I'll roll. I'll roll.
If you want to roll again, that's fine.
You know, in fairness.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Albatross,
Yeah.
you're sleeping
Light.
pretty peacefully.
Nice.
The floor's not the most comfortable thing, but you've slept on worse.
Yep.
But as you're sleeping, you feel yourself jostled around a little bit, and you can hear the sound of your arrows being withdrawn from your quiver. And you wake up to a masked figure loitering over you with two giant horns sticking atop his head. No, Cameron, you cannot be sound effect man. I already have that covered. What do you do?
Just fuck.
What are you trying to say?
That's a
Tell me what you're doing before you roll.
No, I just wanted to see.
Okay.
Well, first I pull a knife. And you know, I put it towards this entity that's looking over me, and as I find out that it's actually Platt the whole time, I look very confused, like, the hell are you doing?
Bored. Thought it'd be funny to hide your arrows.
You do know that for the last, like, 5 fights that we've gone through, I've kind of carried the team. You really want to take my arrows?
I was going to give him back. I was just having a bit of fun. And I just put him back in his quiver.
You hear off in the distance Yorn kind of tossing, turning, goes, don't touch the arrows, please.
I like how he's in his sleep. Don't touch the arrows. Meanwhile, Paul's just watching all of this happen, just silently.
Actually, hold on. You know what? Paul, roll stealth real quick. I want to see if no one notices you doing this.
So do me and him get a perception?
If only you had advantage. Well, no, everyone notices Paul in the corner just staring at everyone.
Wait,
All right.
don't I have something that makes my stealth better?
Do you?
You have plus
Yeah, I
5.
do.
It
That's
would
pretty good.
probably be in your like your features for your ghost stuff. Let me take a peek back.
I swear I have something that.
I think
It's sleight of
invisibility.
hand rolls that are an advantage.
That would make sense, you know, phasing through people's body and pulling something out. Please don't do that to organs.
Hey, Cup. do you have-
Anyways,
Oh
do you
my
have the
god, I
ability-
could!
Not my gallbladder.
Do you have the
my gallbladder.
Do you have the
It'd be great at
ability
removing
to
kidneys.
create water?
He does.
Yeah, I do.
What if you created water in someone's lungs?
I thought about it.
This is a horrible question.
Also, are we
Anyway,
about to have a long
please.
rest? Like, are we about to have a long
Yes,
rest?
you are.
Yeah.
I want to try something real quick.
Okay. I will now, since everyone's awake, just kind of fooling around. I will give you your chance to do that.
Okay.
What you got
First-
for me, Paul?
Water on the
Oh
floor.
no!
And I want to see if I
Why?
can. I want to see if I can shape the arrows into ice arrows and give them the albatross.
Oh.
When they melt.
Question: how many arrows do you think he has?
I don't know.
I just want you to know you're creating a 5x5 square thing of water.
Yeah, it's just practice. Let's see if I can.
Where are you making the water
Wait,
appear?
am
You
I
could
am I
point that out on
actually?
the map.
Wait. Should I have been keeping up with how many arrows I fire? Do I have limited arrows?
I was aiming for over there, away
I
from
think you have
everybody.
like 20.
I've used way more than
Uh,
20. I don't.
Then we'll.
I've also never had a chance to buy arrows. Like, how the hell am I supposed to keep up with that shit?
Well, okay. For the sake of just simplicity, we'll just say you have a magic quiver. How about that?
Okay. I have that elf magic.
Because if I'm being honest, I forgot about that as well, and just thought about it recently because of stuff I had been watching.
I mean, if you
But-
want to, you could just say that the magic quiver is something you could buy later, and then just say it was the tutorial round. Good luck, you have limited arrows now. Fuck you.
Or you could
No. Well, we'll just say
secret-
magic quiver because it makes sense.
Or you can just say that Paul secretly.
He's an
like,
elven
feeding-
boy.
I guess we did say earlier during my intro and afterwards that I sculpt my own arrows. So I guess you could say I slowly regenerate them as I use them.
Whenever there's
The
a
way you
long
say
rest,
that
you
makes-
just make more.
Okay, when you say it like that, though, it just sounds like you pull them out of your body. I slowly regenerate
No.
arrows.
No, I like
One
I
arrow.
find-
Ah,
Yep.
2 arrows.
Yep, I GTA 5 pulled them out of my asshole.
All
I
right.
have new metal
So
arrows.
Paul, you're shaping. Are you making ice arrows, or are you turning his arrows, or like coating them with ice? Is that what your plan is?
I mean, is there any point in coating them with ice? That might make it harder for him.
So, what I was gonna say is you can, because you have the ability of freezing the water you create, so you can freeze this 5x5 cube of water and then like maybe chisel out arrows. I'll have you,
You know
roll
what?
for
I
that,
don't-
but
Sure, I'm
What?
gonna make the cube over here.
oh god. All right. What I want you to do is roll me a sleight of hand, which is good for you.
Oh yeah, immediate advantage on that.
Yep.
19.
I will say you make. Roll me a d10. Or no, roll me a d20.
D100. Have both.
A two. That's a
A
lot.
D1000.
Oh.
God.
Roll it again.
Roll a D100. Do it, coward. Do it anyway.
You know what? Fine. Roll a d100.
Yeah.
D100. Let's just see what number you get out of d100.
D100. D100.
This is a 5x5. This is huge.
D100.
Yeah. That's pretty solid.
Everyone!
All right.
Woo!
That is the amount of arrowheads you have made.
Ah,
Okay.
Oh, I
Okay.
also
Now
just
roll
remembered
another
something.
D100.
We're going to forget that the whole freezing thing lasts for an hour, all right? the moment you
No,
go to
my
sleep, they're gonna
arrows.
melt!
No, my
hey, no,
arrows.
that's okay. That's okay. I just want to see if it's something I could do.
Okay,
Wait,
You
well,
can't. It would be more of a situation before a fight, but that's really funny.
I'll just say
Wait.
we
Sorry.
I got
Okay,
my
one at a time,
of
everyone.
shaping ice. There we go.
Yeah.
So,
Paul, or Platinum. Fuck.
how long did you say that the arrows last?
They will last. The arrowheads will last an hour, because that's how long the freeze spell lasts, or the shape waters thing lasts.
Okay, and how long does it last considering the fact we're in front of a fire?
But wait a minute, I'm a
Well,
vampire,
what-
so I don't have
what-
body heat.
Hmm.
So they would still be
doesn't
frozen
change the-
to me.
Doesn't
I
change the
guess.
fact you're in front of a fire.
Well, no, he created them
You-
over here. So
Here is what I will say, right?
Yeah.
For the sake of skipping things along, they last from an hour to now like 45 minutes.
Okay.
also,
so
are
you
we
sit
doing,
there,
Are we doing
you
magic?
make this.
I thought. Are we gonna actually limit the arrows?
No, we're not.
Okay.
We're just gonna say you have a magic quiver. Because if I'm being honest, you're from an elven kingdom, and they were expecting, and you had left and all that stuff. So I imagine they would have given you something to help on your journey.
All right, cool. Let's.
So it
continue.
makes sense for them to give you something that you are specifically gifted at, which is in this case ranged things. So with that, Paul, you sit in the corner, you're fiddling away, you make this giant block of ice, and you're whittling away, and you manage to make 81 arrowheads of solid ice, and you're like so proud of yourself. You grab them all up in your watery body, walk over, and just drop them all in front of Paul, or not Paul, Albatross. You're Paul. And as you do this, you immediately notice that some of them are already melting, is what I will say.
Oh, sh-
My character says,
That's
"Okay,
that's
good night,"
very
and then he
nice
just
of
falls
you.
asleep.
Thanks, Paul.
You hear Yorn on the other side. Why is it so wet over here all of a sudden?
You pissed yourself.
I
No.
want to convince him he's pissed himself.
Can we move on? Can we?
Yeah, we're gonna move on. All right. Everyone sleeps, for the love of God. You can, on your sheet, there should be a long rest button. Click it.
I don't want to click it.
Then don't.
It should reset all your stuff back to normal, I believe. Once you've all long rested. So I was not doing the right voice for Yorn that entire time, but we're fine. He was doing sleep shenanigans. It's okay! So, who would like to be the first person to wake up in this sense? Well, actually, I guess Paul would technically already be awake because he's a ghost. So what I'll say is, Paul, you're sitting there kind of just vibing by the fire, right? And you see Yorn kind of toss and turn and then start to stretch and then sit up. And he looks around and sees you over there, and he goes, I gotta remember his voice. Friend, did you not sleep at all?
No.
He's Russian.
He is mild. It is, I guess, not surprising being ghost and all that. Did you actually get rest at all, though? Like, you feeling good?
I guess so. I don't know how this body works that well. Well, I guess.
Have you don't know how the body works? Is that not the body you were born with?
No. No,
Oh.
definitely not.
That's a little interesting.
Does
Not
this
many
body
people, I guess, are he walks over to you and puts his hand in your waist and kind of goes side to side. I guess not many people really are like water elemental-esque. But that is fine. Would you mind helping me gather my things for the fire? Seems the fire is going out. Been asleep for a little while.
Sure.
Alright. There should be logs by the door over there. Don't mind the crumbledness of it. It is stable, surprisingly. He's meaning this door, by the way, is what I will say. And when you look over by that door, you do see a stack of logs, but not logs, but like old planks that he probably tore from like parts of the building structure itself. And he put them in a spot that seems to be mostly dry and not super damp. And as you stop moving, as you all, it's also this door down here, not that one up there. As you all see this, as Paul, as you see this, and you go over there to help him with things, you will notice that he is gathering. He's like putting some like stuff into the ashes of the fire, and then holding out his hand, muttering something under his breath. To you don't actually roll me perception.
Oh.
Oh no.
You look at it, you can't really make out what he's doing. Maybe he's trying to enact a spell or something, but you don't really know. But he seems, from what I will give you, he seems pretty solemn about it. He then, you'll notice, reaches into his bag and starts pulling out this very, like, string-like material, and he's starting to, like, put it around the fire to try and get something started again. And that is around the time you'll bring back the planks and help him set it up. Yes, can you place him in like a TP fashion, like this? No, a little more to the... You're doing? Oh, come on. All right, little to the left. All right, hold it. You get burned easily? Probably not. He then takes out a flint and a steel and just cracks them next to the flammable material, and immediately ignites, and the fire bellows out again. And around this time, due to like the intensity of the fire being started again, I will say whoever wants to wake up next can.
Me.
No, that is honestly quite fair. But hey, I mean, I don't have to worry about you burning yourself, so I guess that's a bonus.
What happens if I put my body closer to fire, though? Ooh.
You
become a wind elemental.
You start to boil.
I just see my hands start bubbling, like boiling.
Yeah. I bet. Can you cook ramen in your body?
Good lord. All right, Platty.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I wake up.
You wake up and you see. I guess in this sense, you see Yorn with this like like his sword and like another thing of meat that he's roasting over the fire. But then you see Paul kind of reaching his hand into the fire, like above it to not like get it to like go out. But you seem kind of like investigating the capabilities of his body. You can see it like bubbling and steaming, but not losing shape or size. Just doing that.
Also, a bit off topic, by the way. In the future, could we avoid this light effect because it's really lagging out my thing?
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
your
the
computer
lighting system?
sucks ass.
Yeah.
Oh, how's
you.
like the shadows?
Anyways. Yeah. But I wake up Shim Sham. What's Shim
Right.
Sham's
Not
character's
Sh-
called again?
Gug.
Gug. Yeah, I wake up Gug. Come on, Orc, wake up.
I guess as you like kick me awake or whatever you do, I'll like rub my eyes and like reaffix my goggles, and I'll like just look around, just seeing what's going on, and go, "Morning is good."
Yes, very much so. Now go and wake up the vampires. I have something important to tell everyone.
Why is the vampire moved so far away? By the
I
way,
was gonna mention that once he got done. I wanted to mention that after he got
the
done.
vampire sleepwalk.
No, I did want to mention it, but yet again, I was gonna wait till he was done, or till Platt was done.
Yeah.
Did all the ice melt and drag your body away?
No, no, I was just saying, true to Elven tradition, likelihood is he woke up early and he went over onto his knees, almost like a meditative state, waiting for everyone
right,
else to
you
deal
don't
with their
sleep.
own thing. Now I do sleep, I just don't sleep very well.
Well, I mean, in the sense of elves, they don't require sleep. They require like 4 hours of meditation to get a long rest. It's obscene and cool, but anyway. Yeah.
I don't know about like D&D style elves, but in Lord of the Rings they definitely sleep.
It's the D&D elf thing, but
So yeah, I tell Grog, go get the vampire, and then I head to the campfire.
I'll
I said I wasn't a rapper.
What?
Vampire, campfire.
Oh,
oh god. All right, Gug,
So,
you
are you just, like,
you stand
on
up
your
after
knees?
being awoken.
Is it Albatross like on his knees right now? Is that what,
Yeah,
what
he's
you're
like
saying?
meditating almost.
he's
Yes.
he's perfect head level for you.
Oh yeah, you're short, aren't you? How tall? How tall?
He's not that small.
How tall?
Gug's really tall.
What? How tall is Gug?
Gug's big boy.
We say.
How tall is Gug?
I think it's on your sheet. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see his sheet.
He's 6'1".
Oh no, never
He's
mind.
tall boy.
Yeah, no, he's taller than my character.
He's a little smaller than I am in real life.
You're like 6'4". I don't know
But
your
yes,
sheet.
you after you wake up, you walk in that direction towards a meditating albatross who seems pretty calm in this sense. You can tell he has done this a lot, probably his whole life, you would assume. And as you get next to him, what do?
I grab one of his shoulders with one of my hands, and I give him a little shake. I just go, pointy teeth. Morning is good.
I speak to him in. Then I speak to him in his native tongue, because remember, I know Orcish. Or Orcish? Is that the fucking? That's not what it's called.
Yeah,
it?
It's close enough.
I
think it is
yeah.
Orcish.
Is it Orcish?
You're
Yeah.
Probably Orcish.
Doesn't matter. I know that. I know his language.
Yeah.
And I just go. You know, you don't have to talk to me in common.
It makes people a little bit more comfortable around me. Otherwise, if I speak in common.
I nod and I stand up and I walk with them to the fire. Holy shit, my dogs are going
Well,
off.
Before you do that, I want to look at something. You know, okay, I just want to state how goofy this is. I'm definitely going to have to retcon this and add this to his sheet, but Bjorn knows no language but common, which is definitely not something he should. He should definitely know more than that.
I'm
But
about to say,
for now,
a well-traveled
that's an
man
oopsie
who
on my
only knows
part.
one language.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
like
that must have been an
that's
oopsie on,
every
like, the old
American
character sheet that I
tourist.
forgot to update. Pretty much, yeah.
What, you don't know English? God,
Floats in the
you're
air.
in
All right.
Spain.
So
So,
you both walk towards the fire. You see Paul kind of like, Paul, are you like floating above the fire? Are you still trying to do the whole bubble thing?
I'm T
What's you? He's T-posing.
Stop it.
You see
Be
Paul
serious.
kind of like
He's
floating
spinning
above
in
the
a
fire,
circle.
T-posing. Yeah, he's just kind of spinning, kind of toying with the fact that he could float to his heart's content.
Do I need to go like?
And as this is happening, you see Yorn looking up, being like, "Careful not to trip on the fire. This is going to make a mess."
what
Um,
what is the old man's name again?
Yorn.
Yorn.
No, the old man.
Oh, the old man. The
Oh,
OG.
Yeah.
Look, what is
Like
his name?
Norman or
Hold on.
something?
No, I think it's Arthur. Arthur is his name.
Yeah,
Oh,
Arthur.
yeah.
It's Arthur Blackbird.
So as they approach the fire, I say to them, "Sit down, shut up. I have some news."
Dick.
And
Okay then. You see him like stand up and like kind of attempt to grab Paul, kind of failed, and he's like, "How the fuck do I push you off the fire?"
I point
No!
at what's his name? Nord? You said Norn?
Yorn.
What?
Yorn
Yawn. Okay.
sits
I
down in
point
the
at-
air. Yes, these words.
I point at Yawn and say, "This doesn't concern you."
You're in my
And
company. Everything concerns me now.
He, I guess, rolls his eyes under the mask, which obviously you wouldn't see, but he just looks at
Yeah.
the other three. I guess technically four, but you know what I mean. And he goes, "So, our good pal Arthur, he's not as, shall we say, charitable as we believe him to be. He has his own corruption going on."
You see Yorn kind of stirring in his spot. He's kind of like rubbing his chin.
And to what proof do you have of that?
I prove, well, I just know.
You just
Like
know.
we can go on that.
What did you say?
Yorn just kind of.
Yorn just goes,
That was funny.
"Oh shit, you got him."
Listen, sorry, what did Cub say? I'm so confused.
Oh, like we can go on that. Like as I'm turning upside down.
Yeah.
Why are you turning Australian? Anyways,
That's what
I
exists
can't-
here.
yeah, I can't physically prove it. However, it came to me in a dream. Okay,
It came to you in a dream.
it's complicated.
So
Does
what?
it,
Are you gonna start
have
saying?
anything to do with? You see Yorn point at the top of his head and referencing your horns.
Yes, my patron paid me a visit last night.
Spooky.
He warned me of Arthur not being. He is truthful, but not entirely. I guess.
I'm sure
in
if
a
you lived
reference
that
to
long, you'd have a lot of
Ulterior
secrets as
motive.
well.
My patron does not interfere unless there's something big to interfere for.
Well, you all said earlier last night you all were hunting down the big bitch. I feel like that is definitely big. That is probably why he's poking his head in, I presume.
All right, and even if
Real
that
quick,
is
is that-
Deal with all
your
that
what-
later, though.
Whoa! All right, Paul, go first.
It sounds like something we can still deal with later, though. I feel like we're getting closer to the big bitch over here.
Of course, I'm not saying let's deal with Arthur right here, right now. I'm just letting you know that there is definitely something going on behind the scenes.
I'm sure if you lived that long, you would have plenty of
Well-
secrets too.
It's not about secrets. My patron specifically stated to expose his own corruption.
Quick question:
Yeah.
which one of you is holding the dog idol?
Me.
You feel it hum.
Neat. I don't tell anybody.
Alright.
Noted.
Yeah. But
Yorn kind of looks around. He scratches his chin, but he's like, "Forgive me if I am intruding. You're talking of this Arthur person. Is he someone who has been helping you through your journey so far?
does not concern you.
Less helping and more
You're in,
pointing us in the right direction.
I guess you
Also,
could
as
say
I
helping
said
them.
before, you're in my company. It concerns me now.
You're only in your that words.
Okay, there. Drink some water. Paul, give water.
You want to try that, buddy?
Oh no! Not near the fire! Not near the fire!
We're only in your company because of circumstance. If I had it my way, you wouldn't be here.
Look,
That is
if
fun
he-
attitude, friend.
if
Like
he had
the
it his
spy.
way, none of us would be here.
Being
Very-
protective of one's identity is completely fine. I understand the sentimentality behind this protective nature. That is okay with me. I will respect this. But I will ask that, not really ask, I will say, be careful with some of them. Some people will not be as nice as Yorn. Yorn is always nice. And you see him stand up, and he will walk over to here.
I also I want to say, right, I'm not actually angry that you were saying about secrets or anything. I was just, my character is just
You're good.
particularly grouchy because of,
Final boss? Yorn is final boss? Hey, you're approaching me, yes?
I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer.
Oh, yeah, alright.
But, so,
Alright.
my character
continue.
also warns. Character also warns. Also, there seems to be someone powerful awaiting for us. And I guess they're walking off, not caring. Let's go.
What?
What did you? What did you? I have great ears. Actually, I heard you every minute of that. But
I didn't.
yeah, he has terrible ears. It's all the water.
Honestly, how do you hear? That's a good question. How do you speak?
All right, I'm leaving.
He's a magic water man. Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything sounds like he's underwater.
Oh, when he talks, just
Anyway, before
Okay.
they leave, my character also
Yeah.
warns that there's someone powerful coming up. My patron called them one worth 3 souls.
That doesn't make any sense. That's not really a name or a title. That's more of an action.
Gug is confused.
It's not an action either. He said, yeah, fucking...
One for 3 is an action.
Do you need
Not
me to
when-
repeat for anything?
Yes, please. Repeat the 3
All
soul
right.
thing.
1 for the price of 3 will be coming up soon.
He said 1 for the price of 3 will be coming up soon.
And what is that supposed to mean?
It means get ready for a fucking fight. And my character starts walking.
All right. Gug and Albatross, you see him stand up and move away from the fire, while Paul is apparently nuzzling over towards Yorn, kind of talking to him.
Oh, hey, Doug.
Oh.
Doug.
His name's Doug. God
Doug?
damn it, Gug.
What? You call him Doug? I just registered.
Hey, Doug.
Okay.
Yes, ghost.
From what I was hearing, there might be a fight coming up. Just be careful with your electricity. It really hurts me. All right, bye.
I had a funny thought. What if Cub passes through someone and then Gug electrocutes them?
A lot.
Mm.
A lot's gonna happen. Alright, a lot. All this happens. What are you two doing?
Beck. Well, not knowing.
Stop
going on
rolling
up here.
first. Say what you're doing, then roll.
It's a fair point. Sorry, I did it before with the Mario D&D.
I don't mind
you
with
thought it was
Dave.
funny.
Dave was stupid. It's funny for his actions to be done first, then say things. This is not Dave. You are not.
That is fair. That is fair. I would like to kind of check out these doors over here, because you said there's one big door right here right here. You don't know it. Why can't I
So,
ping?
The
Ping. There we go.
Okay, so what I'll
And the
say
big door
is
up
the
here.
door to the south. You will notice has a lot of rubble, and like it has been busted and like cracked and shattered, but a lot of rubble has covered most of it to prevent it from even opening on both
I'm
sides.
talking about north.
The
this
door
one.
to the north, however, you will notice, even though it seems in better condition, it does seem to be locked. You could tell there's a keyhole, but you don't think you have the key, and you will notice that Yorn is kind of like looking in, trying to like peek through the keyhole, trying to fidget with it a little bit, use his fingers, but he's got thick hands, so
All right,
he can't do
then
much with it.
instead I would like to check out this door.
I will let you do that, but first, let's go to Gug. What are you doing?
I'm going to be looking through my coin purse, counting my coins as I'm following Albatross blindly. Just trying to like count up to see how much I have for the next fight.
Oh, God.
Why do you need coins for next fight?
Wait, do you need money for stuff?
3 for the price of 1.
Oh.
Oh.
He's like, I'm gonna get so much fish.
Oh my God! All right, move yourself by Albatross.
Yeah.
That's neat, isn't it?
Okay,
You
we're
don't
gonna
get-
go
you don't see
to.
them
We are now
anymore.
going to consider you guys in 2 separate groups. By the way, we're going to call the Gug and Albatross group Group A. Group B will be.
I thought we were gonna get a
Platt
cool
and Paul.
band name.
Okay, how about the we got Ga and we got Paul
Algagun.
Platinum. Gug, Albatross. Okay. We're okay. The plat. Fuck. You know what? Fuck you guys. I've already forgotten the order I gave you. Group B. You guys, Platinum and Paul.
Up there, Dragon Water. Down here, we got
Stop giving me weird code names. I'm not
Sto-
gonna remember them.
Like
here.
Shock
Okay, so
Heroes.
Paul,
Stormbow.
Platt, you are all standing next to Yorn, looking at this giant door. What are you doing?
So you
Respect.
said this door looks like just pretty like normal, right?
It looks like it's intact, still works. It's just locked by the like you could see him fiddling with it, and it's not budging. The big door.
Fucking hell.
Ah.
Does that
you
mean
know
what the door
Hold
Joke's
on.
on you. It's
Because
a
I'm very
magic
curious.
door.
Before this fires, Paul, what are you doing?
Well,
Sorry.
should I go with what I was originally gonna say and just face the consequences?
That's why I asked first.
You know, I'm gonna do that. I'm still gonna do what I was originally gonna do. I'm gonna walk up to the door and use that to see if I can figure out how I can make a lock, maybe.
I forgot
Key.
you have that.
Key.
So, okay, this is interesting. You,
Magic door.
I was gonna see if I could figure out how to open the door with that.
Okay, so what I will say is, first off, I want, just for the sake of doing this, roll me an investigation. And we're just gonna say, like, you hear this energy charging behind you, but you're too intrigued. Because of urban infrastructure, I will give you advantage on this, so I will allow you this to be a 16. What I will say is, when you're looking at this door, you are noticing this design specifically, like, that is the metal and all like this specific wood is in a very intricate design, very expensive design. You could tell that even though this is just a door, it didn't spend lightly on anything in this place. You would assume that in its prime, this door and probably everything around the building itself was probably well maintained. And while you're looking at this door and you're trying to figure out, you do get the idea that a key is exactly what you would need to unlock this thing, but you can probably lockpick it if you had proficiency in it. But as you think this, roll me a dex save.
Oh fuck!
Not bad.
Okay.
I will say that
Not
passes.
bad.
You will take half the damage it's about to wham into you. Wait, hold on. Yorn's standing in front of the door. Shit, he has to roll too.
No, I'm on the side of Yawn, aren't I? So like,
Huh?
I'm like diagonal to Yawn, so wouldn't the
I
blast
guess. Yeah, you're right.
What type of damage is the blast?
bludgeoning?
It is. What? You're using
Is it
Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, isn't Eldritch
No, I
Blast
think it's
bludgeoning?
force damage. Show spell description. Could you click the show spell description? I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it. Where the fuck is it?
If you're in the chat thing, you can just click it and it'll show it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where Eldritch Blast is on my sheet.
You've already clicked it.
Oh, there it is.
Or
Okay,
that.
I can do it with
Yeah.
my actual thing, not my other character.
Force damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it is. Force damage.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Because if
think you
it
have
was
resistance to that.
bludgeoning, I would have had a resistance.
No. I mean, you'll take half damage at least. So roll damage. I assume you're just firing one of them, so roll damage on that. It's pretty good, 10 damage. So you only take 5. So Paul, you're sitting there at this door, you're investigating, and suddenly you hear this very ethereal like sound behind you, and you're just fast enough to nearly duck your head as the top of your head gets grazed by a ball of like what colored energy is this?
Black. all my magic attacks are sort of like a black flame. So
Like a black flame energy. So this
Yeah.
this black flame ball strikes at the door and shakes it immensely. And you are partially singed atop the head, but you
I'm
manage
dead.
well enough.
How does he get singed? Wouldn't he
Uh,
just evaporate?
I just imagine Cub's head like explodes, but then it just like reforms. Just
Yeah, you can do something like that. Like, yeah, your head just. And as this does this, Yorn looks at it, like, friend, why did you do that? He was right there.
It's not my fault he went in after I started charging up my Eldritch Blast.
You could have said something, warned the kid. Now he's dead. Oh God.
He's not dead.
Uh,
Come, get up. Stop messing with the man. Oh, sorry, not
Keep
come.
playing dead.
He'll be
Okay,
fine.
let's see how smart Yorn is. I'm going to have him roll insight to see if he can figure if you're fucking with him or not.
So, did I knock down the door, or?
Roll deception. I'll get to the door situation in a second. You just be. How can you say this? He is lying on the ground headless.
Get over it.
Get over it.
Oh,
You just saw a
he
kid
walks by
die.
your body, and you can see him trying to like squeeze, like he's trying to like scrape the water on the ground towards where your head used to be, and he's like, "Come on, I don't know how ghost water works, but please form back into head." And then as you do this, you look at the door that you had. As this happens, you look at the door that you had just shot with an Eldritch Blast, and it is singed. There is damage done to the door.
Up into an head.
Okay, on a scale of like fucking, it is the sturdiest structure in all of existence, and a wizard with -5 strength to push down the door. How damaged would you say it is?
So, to deal with the door situation real quick, the door, 1 out of, if I was to give it a health of like 10, right? And your damage will consider as like a tick of it, you have done 3 damage to the door. What now?
If the health is 10.
Paul, you're sitting there lifeless, and suddenly you form your head. Where do you form the head back where it is, or do you do something else?
God,
No,
I'll give
like
him
he
ideas.
said he was trying to scoop up the water to make a head.
Yeah.
So I use
so
that water and make a head in his hands.
You see him. Come on, come back together. Ah! He throws your head in the air. You see him sit back, and he's like, "Ah, you bastard! Oh, Yorn does not need this. He's old."
The old man is stuck with someone who fucking does not give a shit about his safety, and then another who
fucking
likes to fuck with him. Yeah.
You see him like, he stands back up and he's just like, "I'm going by the fire. You guys deal with this door." And he's just walking back. I gave him a heart attack.
Do you think he can open it from the other side?
Hold on.
Maybe.
Actually, it might know.
Hang on.
Sorry.
I just thought of
Allergies are fun. Okay.
You know
So
how Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, therefore I can cast it as many times as I want?
yes. Before you do this, we're gonna look at Paul because he just did that whole prank. Paul, what are you doing now that you have been shot in the head, pranked the other guy thinking you were dead, and your head promptly is flying in the air, about to fall back down onto the ground?
Well, I pop my head back over to my body, just stand back up like nothing ever happened.
Hey, can you do me a solid? Roll me a D. You do a /R space D2. You, as your head comes down, you look around and you look down, and that's not the front of you. That's a butt.
I keep my head on backwards and then I walk through the door.
All right. You do that. You phase through the door, and I don't think you can do it, but I might be able to just. Oh, doesn't let me do it either.
Huh.
Let me. I'll temporarily unlock it, and then I'll lock it after you're through. Flat, stay on the other side of the door. Do not go through.
I'm going through.
All right, there. As you walk through the door, and you look past everything ahead of you, you see a beautiful courtyard, somehow still in decent condition. You also notice the sun is pretty nicely rising above the edge of the forest line. and you see these lantern posts tracing throughout this courtyard, and in the center, a tree that has fallen over. But you also notice that around over here, one of the lampposts, even though on the screen is lit, is not actually lit, but all the other ones are. That is what you see when you pass through the door.
Let's see if there's a way to unlock the door from the other side.
No.
Damn it.
Okay, I start spamming Eldritch Blast until the door collapses.
Okay.
Hashtag get rejected.
Roll. Yeah, so because it's an inanimate object, just roll once and then roll damage a few times. I'll say roll. How many times do you think you're going to blast the door?
Until it falls down.
So yeah, the
Okay,
damage doesn't matter. He's just
roll
gonna
it.
keep.
Yeah. Okay, then with that inside, it is a cantrip. You can do it as much as you want. I will say after 5 consecutive blasts come from the other side of the door, Paul, you're looking, and suddenly you hear boom, 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 boom. The door,
Slowly.
yeah, the door explodes open with this black flame, and it just falls over. And I will now. I guess this, yeah, it's open. Normally you'd be able to open and close doors, but you blew it literally out. Like I just have to get rid of this door.
I
By door.
I walk up to Cub and I look at him and go, "Keys are overrated."
It's not like I built a key for this thing, anyways. So as you walk through, and Paul is kind of just witnessing that, you see the same sight: a beautiful courtyard with a lamppost and a fallen tree, and the lamppost that you see is blacked out.
Guys, I just realized something. Do you know what this means?
What?
Any door that's not magically protected is not locked for us.
He probably
if
should.
you're
He probably
brutish
should.
enough.
He probably should have magically blocked that one, but he'll probably do that.
No,
more often
there's a
now.
reason I didn't do it. This door, for stuff like that, you won't have many situations like that. This is a ruined manor. This is to remind everyone.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a break from you two, and we're gonna go to the other two dunderheads, Albatross and Gug. What are y'all two doing as you walk into this room?
Well, you enter the room, and I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. When you walk in, you immediately notice shelves with barrels filled with weaponry, and you can see that a lot of them are strewn about on the floor. There is swords, axes, crossbows, all just laying there, completely motionless.
I'm gonna check if there's anything useful.
Do you both walk into the room?
I mean, we already have, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
The door shuts behind you
Bitch.
and locks.
How does it magically shut? The other door
You're
is
about to
magic,
find
but
out,
this door
because
is magic.
as you all are standing there, you notice the weapons that are around all through the floor, and the barrels some of them start to rattle, shake. As from some, they rise they rise up a few feet, face forward and towards you. And you are now in a minor fight with haunted weapons. I'm just surprised you guys went into this room immediately. But this is what you see. You guys are now in a form of minor combat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get us some music. Let me find where the fuck that is. They changed the GUI a little bit, so I'm a little lost.
Why do I feel like you guys are gonna win this fight and then like you're gonna find the key to the door I just blew open?
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So I want everyone to do the initiative roll, but what you're gonna do is I'm going to click turn order real fast. Let me back pull it out. Cool. So you're gonna click on your icon, and then you're gonna open your character sheet and click initiative. That way your character appears on the turn order. I will be doing that for these guys as well.
23, baby.
These are going to be considered Monsters
Oh, yeah,
1
nice.
and Monsters 2. So I will be noting that down for myself, so that everyone knows that's going to be how it is. You two don't. Why is there so many things on this sheet?
What do you mean?
Why is there? Okay, so Paul's not supposed to be there. Why did I not clear the turn order from the last time we used it?
What are you talking
I never
about?
rolled.
My
You guys-
turn. My turn order is
Okay.
fine.
So I got. What numbers did you guys? Okay, so we had 23 on Albatross. So get rid of this.
23,
Get
2,
rid of-
12, and 17.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine on my side.
Okay. Yeah, on my turn order, it is like there's like a bajillion things in here that should not be here. You got 23, is that right?
I got 23.
All right, there we go. I'm going
I got
to
2.
Sorts. Okay, yeah. So immediately, you see this Albatross as these weapons float up, and it is your turn to immediately start the fight. What do you do?
Can I see through the shelves? Like, are there openings so I can see through everything?
The shelves are, some of them are pretty damaged due to age, but most of them are decently still intact.
Doesn't really
If you
answer the
attempt to
question.
shoot through some that do have holes, it will be a disadvantage due to how protection rules work. Board breaker. Once each of your turns you make one attack, you can make an attack 5 feet the original. So what are you gonna try doing here?
Well, these two, because they're the only two within 5 feet.
All right,
So I guess
Right,
we'll go
then-
sword first,
lay a smackdown.
and then
Hey,
it'll be
Cody,
that, right?
just so you know, you're not.
No,
That.
there we go.
Roll. There you go. Also, what's going on? What?
You're not showing the fight on the stream, by the way.
Oh, thank you for that. I always forget to move that around. I swear.
Cameron, what are you even
Alright.
here for?
What?
Cameron was in chat earlier, wasn't
I
he?
make it look nice.
I'm like, Cameron,
Oh,
that's
Yeah,
your one
I don't
job.
think he's been in the chat.
That bastard.
Okay. So you're hitting those two, right? Say you'll hit the sword
Well,
first.
to my left, yeah.
I'm almost certain that hits. By the way, I'm gonna double check just to be safe. Yes, that does hit. Roll damage.
9.
Well, rest in peace to them.
That is a lot of damage. Let me see if they have any resistances.
And then that's for the second one.
Yeah. They are okay. You send your arrows out, pew, pew, and it makes no sense. But your arrows are strong, really fucking strong, and they pierce and shatter through the metal.
They have
of
ice on
these-
them. They have
these
ice on
things.
them. My arrows have ice tips
Oh, that's
now.
right. These are the ice arrows. Okay, yeah. Well, actually, no. Those would have melted. These are wet arrows,
Rule
all
of
right.
cool,
They're
you
moist.
Dick, you dick cheese. Rule of cool.
That's not how that works. But
Well,
you
hang
shoot
on.
your arrows. What?
If they're wet arrows, does that mean the enemies would get wet when they get hit by them, or?
Well,
Not a lot.
These are metal enemies.
It's nothing that
so
serious.
I was
It's-
just saying ice
It's not
won't
gonna affect
break it.
anything. But yes, you hit these two. They're dead.
I launched my ice arrows at them. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age, and then they freeze and then they break apart.
The ice stage. All right. Sure. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Wait, did it delete the? You know what? I'm just gonna have them all go on the same turn. I don't know why I deleted the other ones. Actually, wait. Can I just like Control Z and pop them back into existence? It can, but it got rid of the thing.
They all
Give me
go
a second
between
to
us
have a
anyway, so it doesn't
minor
matter.
glitch. I know, but I do want them to appear on the sheet so I can at least. I think that still works. Okay, cool. There we go. So with that being said, I'll just set these to 0 real quick. That way I don't have to worry about removing them and glitching out the game. All right, cool. So it is the Axe's turn. The one in front of you, Albatross, is going to attempt to attack you. You see as it floats towards you with decent pace, actually. Like you're impressed with how fast these things move. With the quickness it charges at you, and it will attempt to slice. All right, here we go. Pull up
What the fuck was that laugh?
pineapple. Don't know. I'm worried.
Get rid of those top two
We're gonna use a
enemies. I killed them. They're dead.
metal dice. They're dead. There's 0. I'm doing that for now because I oopsied before and it got rid of them off the turn order. Yeet! That'll be a hit.
What is it? How do you know it's gonna be a
18
hit?
plus 4.
Okay, yes.
18 plus 4.
All right, then yes.
I'm just gonna roll for damage. Boom. You take 6 slashing damage as that axe does his job. Let's see, one's dead. So the axe by Gug is going to come up from behind Gug and attempt to attack you as well. Are you ready, Gug?
Yeah.
Learn from Piccolo and dodge. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
All right. You take 2 damage.
Okay.
All right. It is now the sword's turn. The sword by Gug also charges in. Let me switch character sheets real quick. All right. There's probably no difference except for damage value. All right, he's gonna roll to hit. Wow, I'm actually rolling really good. That's gonna hit again, by the way. Yoy. You take 3 slashing damage. Here's this sword
what are
below
these
you,
made of?
Albatross, coming right at you. These are made of metal, just a normal type of iron, maybe steel.
Okay. Cool.
That's gonna be a miss. It's a 5 plus 4. That'd be a 9.
Yep.
So the sword comes at you, Albatross, and it swings and you dodge quickly out of the way as it lands down at the ground. Then picks itself back up and floats, ready for another swing. Unfortunately for them, it is not their turn, as it is Gug's turn.
Okay.
Gug, you see all this happening. What do you do?
Quick question. So these are like shelves, right?
Yes, they are shelves.
Would it take an action to push one? Like knock it over?
I could say you could use your bonus action to do it,
Okay.
but it will require a strength check.
All right. I'll take that. So
All right.
what I'm gonna do is
Yep.
I'm gonna immediately panic and cast mage armor, just collecting like my marks will just start like protect me, I guess. Start harden.
Okay.
Uh,
I imagine like a form of like electric energy covers and coats your body.
yes, exactly.
Yes.
And so
That's what
I'll go up to what is it, 14. Big upgrade for me.
Very big.
And then I will also run over to the bookshelf, or not bookshelf, but just the shelf over here, and try to push the shelf onto the sword right next to Albatross.
All right, you're leaving the range of the sword and the axe. Actually, wait, hold on. Are these things smart enough to even know how to do like opportunity attacks? No, -5.
Okay.
They are
These things are
inanimate
dumb.
objects.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, you run over to the shelf. Give me a good old-fashioned strength check. Do you know how to do that? Or do you want me to teach you?
Would it be like athletics or anything, or is it just straight up strength?
You basically on the big numbers on the left side of your character sheet, you click strength.
Yeah.
I will say that is enough. 12 is a decent roll. you basically shoulder check this shelf, and it buckles under your weight as it falls onto the sword. That is what you were wanting, correct?
Yes, yeah, that's what I wanted.
Roll me a d10.
Okay. What's a good way to do that one?
There should be a dice thing on the left side of your screen.
Oh yeah, here it is. 18. Hey.
Huh.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, you bring the hammer down as the shelf collapses on top of this creature, or this floating sword, and it is pancaked underneath it, and you assume it is dead because it is dead. With that, do you have anything else? Oh wait, no, you ran out of stuff. Okay,
Yeah, that's
Albatross, it is your turn.
What
You see
movement-
the sword that was next to you get crumbled under the weight of the shelf. The axe in front of you is still there, and then there's 2 weapons behind you.
What movement do we have? How do they have? How much movement do they have?
They're fast.
Okay.
Like, it would probably take a dash to truly get away from them.
All right, then I'll just do the one for, realistically, I'll try to roll
Right.
away, and then, luckily, because they came in to fight Grug, who very expertly just scurried away.
Oh,
That
good
was me.
point. I just realized what you're about to do. Yep.
I can once again horde breaker these 2 over here.
Yep.
Oh fucking hell!
Are you even gonna roll low enough? Is the question. All right, roll damage. I get a feeling these things are gonna die. Yep, they're dead. They're dead. You have
Oh,
killed the
yeah.
axe and the sword at the back of the room, leaving but the one behind you to remain. And with that, I assume that is your turn.
Yeah.
Which means it is the axe's turn. It has no response to what you just did to its friends, but it will attempt to swingy swong at you. It is proverbially bringing down the hammer. But in
It's
this
an
case,
axe.
it's an axe. That will hit again with a 17 plus 4.
What are all these plus fours?
And its damage. They're fucking sharp, speedy weapons. Boink. You take 5 slashing. That is its turn. It can't do nothing else. Gug, it's your turn.
Hell.
Sick. I'm gonna now with the shelving toppled, I'm gonna reach out towards it, just directly over the rubble, and cast Shocking Grasp with my meta magic distance spell.
It just hits.
So I'll make it.
That might have been the nerdiest thing I've ever heard, and I didn't even understand half of it.
I mean, either way, it works. So describe how you reach out to this thing. It's probably gonna kill it.
So, as I reach out exactly, and you just see like my markings start to glow blue and start to charge up towards my hand until it fully just like encapsulates one bolt and shoots out, hitting the axe.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Okay. Would it just be oh, hold on. I
I
know
think
what
you
it is.
just clicked shotgun grasp.
Let's see this.
Nope.
What?
On the actual
this,
thing.
This. I got
There
it.
you go. Yeah, that is quite literally the health of the thing. You kill it. With that,
room clear.
you see as all the weapons in the room clatter down to the ground, completely motionless. The fight is done and won. You guys have bested the haunted weapons. And as soon as you defeat this last one, you hear as the door behind you unlocks and opens itself again. I will now clear these off the fucking screen. Because they are dead.
So
Easy.
I take it that fight wasn't meant for just 2 people.
I made them really weak, as you saw, so it was able to be done by lower amounts of people. But I did expect I did expect group tendencies or whatever. But anyway,
Who needs to go
so-
and search for a key when you have Eldritch Blast?
yeah. All right, you're curing yourself. That's cool.
Oh, is it only the one? Okay, I guess that one. There we go.
Why does it have a spell save?
Oh, sick.
Take my healing. All right.
Like Eldritch Breath. Fuck. Like like the blast. Can I just keep forcing it until I get back to full health?
What, cure wounds? Is it a cantrip?
How do I? It says, I don't know. It says cantrips.
If you go to your spell slot section, it'll say like cantrip or something, or it'll say spells.
It does. Okay. It says spells and it says cantrips underneath that. It has cure wounds, fog cloud, and detect poison and disease. But I don't know if that's the right.
Probably spells. Let me look at your character sheet. That way we don't give you overpowered abilities on accident.
They are one slot lower, but I don't know what that means.
Okay, so the area above where it says cantrips, that's 0. That is where cantrips would be.
Okay,
you are
then
using
no,
a
they're not.
spell, so that would take one of your spell slots away. So that 3, take it down to a 2.
Oh. I don't know how to do that.
All right.
Okay.
It should just be able to click that.
Oh, that one. Yes.
Yeah, big 3. All right. You heal yourself, and Gug, you see Albatross doing this, and you look around at the room you have now tossed into a horrible mess. What do you
Okay,
do?
I'm most of the way there.
I guess I look over to Albatross and go, I only have 10 coin. Is that enough?
I'm sure that's fine.
Oh,
I have coins as well. We'll make up the difference. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Thank you.
Can I ask, do you both think that you guys have to pay to get to the final
No,
boss?
no. I'm just going along with
Okay, you're
it.
just humoring him.
Just playing
Okay,
along.
cool. That would have
And-
been so funny if you're both so like naive in that sense.
It is at this
But I'm
point.
pretty sure your character is smart.
I think it's at this point we hear, boom, 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 boom.
Actually,
Huh?
what I would have said, or what I was going to say is, you would have heard it a little after the door had locked behind you. So during combat, you would have heard like 6 boom, boom, booms.
That's only
But then
2.
you will see Yorn kind of like looking back as you guys exit the door, and then looking over
That's 3.
towards you and being like, "Wait, hold on."
Cough.
Lauren looks back at the door that was exploded, and then looks back at you guys and being like, "That is a very quick to just do things type of guy, you know? Doesn't talk much, just does. Not the greatest. Are you okay? You look a little scratched up. What happened? His shelf fall on you or something?
Ghost swords?
Eh?
That's about as good as I can put it. Ghost swords.
Friend Gug, you also ghost sword?
Ghost axe.
Let's go to the
Okay,
next
then.
door. One looks
Okay,
out.
before you guys do that, we're going to go back up to Group A or B or whatever the fuck I named you guys.
Wait,
Group PP. All right, you
They're-
guys are in this courtyard,
The Deftones.
and you, you're in the courtyard, right?
Yeah.
You see around you everything that's there, and you see the one lamppost that's turned off. You are free to look around as you will. We'll start with Paul. What do you do in this situation? Let me also turn order off.
I'll
Light.
walk to the light.
All right. What do you hold on real quick, Platy? What do you turn into your source of light? What do
I
you
turn
make
cover.
glow?
I turn Cub into my source of light,
I
Because
don't
he's
think you can turn
water.
people. It's an object.
but he's water. He's not. He's not.
Yes, but
person.
he is ethereal water. He is a person of water.
Then I touch his little
Counts.
stickle scythe thing that he has.
Sorry.
Charisma save.
He's talking his way out of the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I touch
Okay,
his
so-
weapon.
All right. You see as Platt grabs your blade, and the weapon itself begins to emit a light around you, and you can now see better. I will not adjust that on your sheet because you can already see well enough. But
Well, there
yes,
goes
you
my
do now
stealth.
have a light around you. Okay, so Paul, with this now in hand, what are you doing?
I'm walking to that light that was turned off.
All right. Tell me when you get there. Like it's set up.
Booga booga.
The moment you get over by that light, you notice the light on the complete opposite side of you, to the east, turns off, but yours turns on. And as it does this, you see a single shadow of like a person appear.
What?
What do you do when you see this?
Is the shadow responding to anything? Do I need to throw a dart at them?
That's. Are you doing that?
I'm throwing a dart at them.
Roll to hit.
What do I roll to hit?
Could I just quickly say what I'm
Do you
doing?
have a dart?
Yeah, I just have 10 darts on my inventory.
Then I get just roll your dexterity and see if it hits. It'll just be dexterity. See, now it's funny because now I get to look at its character sheet. I was not expecting immediate. Oh yeah, that'll. So you throw it at the shadow. Roll damage, please.
It doesn't
Or does
have a
it not?
damage.
Okay. Roll
It's
a
just a
d6.
dart.
Oh wait. Roll a d4. Sorry. Ooh, max damage. Nice. You throw this at the shadow, and immediately the shadow rears back in pain. And then you notice as it begins to manifest from the ground and stand up and lurch forward in this sickening fashion. As you have alerted and awoken a shadow monster. So, I will be honest, the literal thing to start this fight was attacking them while under the opposing light, which you did immediately. I was like, there's probably no chance they'll actually start this fight. And you did immediately. And I was like, So yes, this happens. Platt, you see this in the distance. You're kind of looking around at the courtyard, and then you hear a
I'm sorry,
as the shadow forms in front on the other side.
I'm sorry, but I'm not actually in the room anymore. I was going to say it earlier. I was just waiting for you to get done with Cub. That my character.
We were taking. We were doing a turn situation. It would have now been your turn. So in that situation, I will give you a chance to see this before you leave.
Okay.
That's why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
What do you do? What were you going to do? And then we'll see if it interferes
Well-
with what is happening.
After my character casted light on his thing, he was just going to be like, well, this seems like a boss room, and then he was going to go down to fucking here.
Oh,
To
Lord.
me.
Also, why is Albatross here?
I want to see the fucking shadow monster. I can't see it from down there.
Okay. So
Okay,
let me move this also because then I gotta adjust the screen. So, but I will allow you to see this if you wish to act upon it. But if you do, I will have you roll initiative. However, Paul, my friend, buddy, jump health friend, I need you to roll me initiative.
I'm going first.
Damn! Whoa!
Since
Okay.
it's fixated on Cub, do I get a chance to attack it before initiating combat, or?
No. If you attempt to walk into the range of it, it will activate its initiative. Are you also joining? Yeah, it's definitely not going before you
Yeah.
are. Holy shit! Are you
I,
joining initiative?
Yep, I'm going over to Cub, being like, God damn it!
All right.
I don't know why
As
my
soon
character
as you-
turned American for a second, but
As soon as you walk underneath the light, another shadow would appear. You can tell it has not been angered just yet, but it is there.
okay. So as long as we don't attack them, they're chill. Okay.
You've angered one though.
Yeah. Sorry.
Can you put yourself in initiative real fast?
Yeah. I'm doing it.
You gotta click your icon and then roll initiative.
I did collect my icon. The fuck?
Click icon, roll initiative. There you go. I'll let you use the new one. It's a nice.
Yay.
All right, Paul. You see this ghostly, shadowy figure raise from the ground and look at you with this haunting gaze, as it roars at you with this horrible guttural sound. What do you do?
It's
What you got in your outfit?
lungs. I hear it making noise before it has lungs.
You just saw it appear out of the ground as a shadow.
I freeze
Oh,
it.
Is that your action? Are you going to freeze the shadow?
can
I will
try.
let you if that's what you want to do. Let me.
I can
I'll look at
try.
its character sheet while you do that. Go on. Give me a shot. Let me look at something. real fast.
Just freeze it in a giant cube.
All right. This is interesting. All right. You do that. You make a 5x5. Wait. Actually, what's the range of this spell? Is this
Oh,
within
that's a good
sight?
point.
Doesn't seem to say range. What I will say, because I don't see a range on it, is it probably lets you do it within range of your sight. So I will allow you to plop that water around it and freeze it in place. You should have. Do you have anything else you want to do with your stuff? You probably have a bonus action and possibly. I think you have key point stuff you can do as well.
Oh, that's like perfect.
you-
Okay. Cube of ice.
Nice. That works.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
I'll yield my time.
All right. Paul, 'tis your turn. You see this thing now frozen in ice.
You mean my
Could you
turn?
do me a solid
turn?
and roll? Sorry, no, Platt. Sorry. Do me a solid, Platt. Roll perception.
Oh, okay. Where's my perception? Here's my perception. I got a 7.
It looks frozen.
Cool.
Do it.
Do it. What do you mean do it? What?
Do what you're gonna do.
Eh.
All right. That'll hit. That'll definitely hit.
Oh.
All right.
It's 2 damage.
Nice. All right. Yeah. No. It'll take the 2. All right. You blast into this thing with the first shot. Do you have more than one shot, or is it just the first?
I don't think I have more than one shot yet. Hang on.
Feel free to
One
check that just to be
goes.
safe.
Eldritch Blast. Get 2
Peter.
shot. At 5th level, so no, I don't have it yet.
Yeah, no, you're not there. You're all level 3.
Yeah.
All right. You launch this blast at it, and it pelts it. It takes the damage. Anything else you want to do before it is its turn?
Hang on. Are you willing to tell me its movement?
I cannot give you its movement. That is a detail for it to have.
I'm just gonna, yeah. We're gonna go over here.
All right, you do that. You back away. It is now its turn. You see as this creature within the ice. I will allow it to move as rough terrain for this one little bit, and it will be basically consider it like a type of prone. But
Yeah.
you do see it use half its movement speed to phase through the ice, and then walk 20 feet towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna stand right here.
Wow, you did such an amazing job, Paul.
Honestly, actually, really good thing he did that. Not gonna lie, it is
Oh.
not able to get any closer. Use. Oh wait, I can dash. Yeah, I'm gonna make a dash.
Oh no.
It's gonna move. It's gonna use all its movement speed and its action to do this, but it's gonna land. You're basically going to see it the moment it steps out of the ice, dips down into the ground as a shadow, and quickly zips over towards you like a line of shadow, and then pops in front of you, rearing above you, getting ready to strike. It is now your turn, Paul.
Oh fuck.
There's still a cube of ice over there by the thing. Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do that, there is another thing that will be noted. You will notice that another shadow figure begins to rise from the ground. All right, that is all you see.
Where's the third one though? Because you said one spawned when I walked in. So.
It didn't spawn in, but you noticed that it was starting to manifest. You basically saw it start to form to a shadow. Now it is physically on the stage.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Okay, Paul, you're up face to face with this horrific shadow beast. What you gonna do to it?
Still see it. It's in my vision. So I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make that whole cube fly towards me. Hopefully, hit it from behind.
Oh, that's actually kind of neat. I thought you were gonna do it again, but no, yeah, that works. Can you?
No, I can only,
yeah, I guess you can.
I can only create water once.
Oh, can you move ice?
It says water specifically.
Rule of cool, I'm not allowed. I think that's actually kind of cool. All right. Fuck. I guess just roll me dexterity again. We'll just see what you get. We're gonna consider it a projectile. Puh!
Yes.
Okay, roll me 2d6s. As this thing comes like running towards the spectral thing.
Oh, that sucks.
Oof.
You know what makes it worse?
What?
As it runs towards him, it phases through him, and obviously through you as well. And I'll say it just shatters and disappears the moment it touches the ground. But you notice he takes a little bit of damage, not the full. He takes 1. I believe you round down. To give you a hint, that was cold damage. He is resistant to cold.
Oh shit.
You should still have actions, I believe.
How do I know how many actions I have? Wait.
Platt, go back to where you were at.
Look, I'm next on the turn order. I'm gonna move there anyways. It still
Okay,
counts for my movement.
That's fine. What are your key abilities?
Oh yeah.
Immediately after you take an attack. Hey, that was an attack check. So spend a key point and roll to punch, I guess.
Wait, hold on.
I'm holding. My chair is being gripped. I'm grabbing it by my hands.
I'm gonna try to hit it and push it away.
Okay, that's a good idea. All right. So, roll me 2 of your unarmed attacks. Should be in the middle of your character sheet. Oh, both hit. Roll me damage. We'll see if you even need to push it back.
What's the damage again? Dexterity?
No, it'll be on your sheet in the middle. There should be
gotcha.
like. Oh wait, actually, I think you just clicked that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Actually, I need to look at your character sheet real quick because you might have a special feature with your character, and I'm very curious if you do, due to you being a monk. You don't have it yet. Yeah, you don't have it yet. That's fine. That you still did a fuck ton of damage regardless. But what I will say is, you punch into this thing, and you feel that if it was not resistant to bludgeoning, it would have killed it. But you have weakened it down to a lot of. It barely has much of a leg to stand on now. I believe that would bring it down. No. 5. If you cut 9 in half, it would be 4, I believe, right? Because you round down or you round up.
Round down.
Your
It would be 4.
So, yeah, it's your choice.
It's always been rounding down when we've done D&Ds.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't really care.
Might as well keep it that
okay.
way.
So, with that, it is damaged quite heftily. Platt, 'tis your turn.
Did I knock it away though?
Oh, yeah, wait, sorry, hold on. You'd hit twice, by the way, so might as well do it 2 times. Let's see, oh wait, no, did you... Okay, whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects on the target. So which one are you doing? You trying to do the knockback one?
Yeah.
So you're going to push it 15 feet away. So what do I need to make? Strength save? Yes, I will have it roll a strength save. Actually, not very good on strength save.
Oh.
I don't think it's succeeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then... Alright. Platt, it's your turn. That fucking sucked.
Well, that just ruined what I was gonna do, but...
I will note, there is still the one that is formed over there. You will see that.
Is it an enemy? Because we haven't attacked it yet.
You haven't, but you can tell it doesn't look happy.
I can go fuck itself.
Wow.
You see as it is forming, it moves its head to the side as it flies past it. Just
the
missed.
tech-
I
the
did you not
damage one.
just miss? It still would have missed.
Yeah.
Actually, would have been a disadvantage because you're close to it.
No.
But yeah.
Okay.
Ranged spells are any ranged attacks is a disadvantage when you're closer to the target. Because imagine it like trying to shoot someone with a gun up close, and they have the ability of preventing you from shooting. Like block, move the gun out of the way. But at range, it's harder to do that. That's what it is. Okay.
It's 50
With that,
feet, so-
do you have any bonus action you want to do, Vlad?
No, I don't have a bonus action.
Okay, you still have your movement. Wait, no, you just used your movement, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right, then it is the Shadow Dude's turn. Woo! All right, it is low on health, but will still attempt to do a thing. You see it charge forward towards Paul, who has damaged it quite a lot. It is going. Let's see what it's going to do. It is going to attempt. Let me make sure this has anything. Yeah, no. Okay, good. Okay. It's going to attempt to swipe at you. It's going to use my black and white dice for shadowy things. All right. Okay. Sunburn hurts. I'm sure it does. All right. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, Paul.
Hi.
Does a 21 hit your AC? It
AC,
rolled a natural
yeah.
19.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna do this. 8 slashing damage. Non-magical, in case it helps.
So I take 4.
Nice. All right. That is its turn. We are now going to move to the other one, who will use its full movement speed to get over to where you guys are at. So, 40 will get right here, and that's where it will stop. It is now Paul's turn. As you quickly see this one approaching from the other side, this one slashed at you, but you managed to resist most of its oncoming damage, much as it has done to you. What you gonna do from the brand?
Well, I'm gonna wrap my
Gonna
chain
attempt it.
sickle around its neck.
Okay. Yes. Hit me with that chain sickle damage. Or roll. That hits, just barely. Yep. Okay. You can see that it is. Yeah, round down. So. Wait. What's half of 5? Or no?
2.
2.5.
Well, you round down. 2.
Round down, so okay.
2.
You look at this thing and you assume it has 2 health left. You still have things you can do if you so choose to do it. What do you want to do?
Were you talking to me there?
Yeah.
Okay, you're
So
gonna
your
have to
turn.
repeat that.
Sorry. You still have, I believe, do you have anything else you can do on your turn? That's what I'm
If I
asking.
spend a key point, yeah, but I only have 2 of those left.
All right. What do you want to do? Because you do have all your ghosty
Wait.
abilities. You can see if something will help.
I could try to do the exact same thing, knowing that it's like really bad in strength save. So try to push it back again into the other one.
You have to use the. Oh, so you're spending a key point?
Yes.
All right.
So I'm doing the
Oh, that's
exact
actually-
same thing.
Yeah. All right, roll to hit. Ooh, failed, but you do hit the last one, which will still enact that ability. Roll damage first, however. It 100% is dead, however. But what I will say is, because you still do that and it is dead, it would immediately fail to save. You see as its body gets sent back and basically rams into the other body, and pushes him back 1, and then he gets right here. and it is considered dead. I'll even like turn it sideways so you know it's down. You see as this thing slams into the other one, falls onto the ground, and then you notice as it begins to turn into this black, like it begins to like dissolve into like black powdered dust slowly until it's completely gone. That one is considered dead. Is that your whole turn? Do you want to use your move for anything?
I guess I can back away a little. What is my movement?
You should have a lot.
40 speed, is that it?
Yeah. Holy shit.
I'm
Alright,
just
Speedy Gonzalez.
I'm gonna just bolt away and let Platinum end it. There you
Alright.
go. Have fun.
Plat, 'tis your turn. Tis distance away, you can do what you wish.
So how
Move
far
close.
away? How close do I have to be for disadvantage? Because according to you, 15 feet.
I think it says on the spell. Let me scroll up to your. Wait, no, I don't. Let me see if I can pull up your character sheet real fast. I think it's like when you're within like melee range of the thing.
Okay, so I wouldn't have had disadvantage on that one.
Hold on, let me double check that. That is not the. That was against enemy's character sheet. That's not bad. Spells, other class. Range is 120 feet. Range spell attack. So let me quickly, because thankfully, Roll20 has a built-in encyclopedia. Range. Oops. I guess just range. Attack. Let's see what we got here for doing things. Alright, ready. Search. Range attacks. When you make it a range attack, fire a bow or crossbow, hurl a hand axe, otherwise, a monster might shoot spines with how many spells also making a range attack. You make a range attack only against targets within a specified range. If a range attack, such as one made with a spell, has a single range, you can't attack a target beyond this range. Some range attacks, such as this, longbow or shortbow, have two ranges. Smaller number is a normal range, larger number is a long range. Your attack roll has disadvantage when your target is beyond normal range. And you can't attack a target beyond the long range. I don't know what that really means in your situation. Ranged attacks in close combat. Here we go. Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on attack roll if they are within 5 feet. Also, I did fuck up the first time. It was
Okay.
5 feet. That is things to note, though. I still think you would have missed that first time if I recall, regardless. But
Yeah, I know.
we're fine. But now we know. 5 feet's the distance.
So,
Oh, fuck you. You're right next to it.
yeah.
I did not realize you walked right next to this thing.
I want to run up to it, grab the side of its head, shoving my thumbs into its fucking eye holes, and then I'm gonna.
Burning hands. All right. See that spell description, shall we? Let's see. Hands instantaneous. So you make. Let's see. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. Sheesh! Just right on top of it.
Yeah.
All right, dex save. Here we go. Woo!
Nope.
He fails. He fails to save. Okay, you get to roll the damage.
12.
It is
It's
3d6, I believe.
It already rolled the damage. It's 12.
Oh, it did 12.
Yeah.
Let me see if he has resistance against that. He does. He will take
Fair.
only 6 of that damage, but that is still a fuck ton of damage you just dealt.
Yeah.
You
I
see
thought he
him
might have-
rear back in pain. Like he kind of like hisses at it. He's like, as you do this to him. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Now I remove my thumbs from his eye socket and I just wipe it on his clothes.
You hear a faint stop. All right. I assume that is your turn.
Yes.
All right, it is now its turn, and it's mad. You just did that. You did the thing it didn't like. I can't believe you've done this. It's you see, as you have done this, it decides to. Let me see if I can get this right. So, I want you. Here we go. This will be very interesting. It is going to attempt a specific type of attack.
Okay.
How did I fucking word this? Okay. It is basically going to attempt a tackle. I don't know why I specifically had this thing, but here, or not a tackle, but like a grapple type of thing. It's going to attempt to grab at you. So I'm going to roll this, and we're going to see if you can beat it. So.
Strength versus strength save.
Yeah.
I mean,
it missed its attempt to even do anything. So like,
can I sidestep it?
yeah, that's exactly what happens. It lurches forwards at you, and by the way, it gets a +4 to its strength in this grapple, and it got a 3. I cannot stress how lucky you are. So you see it lurch forwards, and you just move to the side, and it's not happy. It's now Paul's turn. Paul, you see this really sad fight happening. This thing is getting bullied by Platt. What do? Throw a dart. All right, throw a dart.
Yay.
So throw me dexterity. That'll hit. Roll me a d4. Cannot believe you were hurting this thing with darts. Well, it will take one of those damages. But hey, you hit it.
Okay.
It's like now you cut down to the same health that last one was at. Alright. You do this. You have anything else you want to do? Move close, move far, what you up to? Paul?
I'll just stay right here.
Alright. Then Platt, back to you. What are you gonna do?
So, I'm gonna grab the side of its head again, stick my thumbs in its eye socket again, and say,
Oh, here we go again.
No, wait, and I say to him, so, you're resistant to ice and fire? How about some of this?
Chill touch.
Would that be
That will
ice?
hit.
Which is necrotic, by the way.
Let me see. 'Cause I get a feeling it is. I'm gonna double check.
8.
Holy shit, it's not resistant to necrotic. Oh, it's much worse. You see, as you do this, it just stands there completely unfazed.
Oh, sadness. Okay.
Like you do this, and then you just hear.
I look at it and I go, I'm sorry, who was the one who fucking missed a grapple on me? From point blank range.
Shut up!
Oh, God.
I once again wipe my fingers on its like cloak or whatever it's wearing.
It's his turn. This is ridiculous. All right. It's gonna do the vice thing again. It's fucking pissed at you. You've insulted this thing twice. All right. You have to beat its 11. So roll me a strength.
Oh.
Yes. I get to roll this now. Boof. You take 5 bludgeoning damage. Hell,
Is that it? Actually, I have a question. Is that a magic
Yep.
attack? The vice, the shadow vice?
No, this is it grabbing you and squeezing you. However, it's not done yet. Only you take 5 damage. Let me click this. Once grappled, the target's strength score is reduced by 1d4. You have temporarily reduced your thing by a single point.
Oh, I look at it and I go, oh no, not the one stat I barely ever fucking use.
How much strength do you have in total?
10.
Okay, like now or before?
Oh, before. So 9 now.
Okay. If that hits 0, you die. So you know.
Okay.
You are considered grappled, by the way, just so you know. You
What
can
is
repeat the save at the end of your turn. There was actually a thing I built for that in our little thing here. I have to
wait,
go
hang
to
Also,
owl
also
conditions.
I just
There's a
wanna,
thing called grapple.
I also just want to do this real quick.
I believe it's bio info. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. It's gonna take 3 damage. Which reduces its health a bit. It hurt. It did not like that at all.
So yeah, as it grabs me, I just fucking expel a bunch of fire. Just like,
Yeah.
real wise of you, buddy.
Okay, so here's your situation, by the way. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grapple for grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away as a Thunderwave spell. So the only way you can get out of it is if you break out of its hold, or if you have a way of just magically transitioning out of it, or teleporting out of it.
Yeah.
Fires from a fart. No, it is not primal. No, it is not. Alright. With that is its turn. It is now your turn, Paul.
I'm gonna throw another dart.
God damn it. You know what to do. I don't need to ask you. That misses,
Oh.
actually.
Oh, damn it.
You see a whiz by Platt's head. Yeah. You can move. You can get closer. You can help.
Nah, that's fine. He's
Yeah,
got
I
this.
got this. Yeah, I got this.
All right. That's fine. Okay, it's your turn again. Not even gonna, like, go on. Do your thing. I assume you're gonna do it again.
So I still have full reign to attack this thing, right?
From what I have read, yes. And since I believe you're using a spell, you're not even put at any form of disadvantage. So yes.
I just
You wanna
look at
do-
it and I look at it and I go, how are those eyes feeling?
As you reach up and grab it again.
Yeah.
Okay, do the thing. All right. It has to roll a dex save, I believe. All right. What does it have to do with your spell again?
There you go.
Yeah, dex saving throw. All right, let's see. Gibbity, dibbity. Fails. Roll your damage. You fuck.
13.
Damn. Oh, wait, 13?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
So, you know what, this time, I don't even put my thumb in there, I just shove my entire fucking fist in its face and just fucking burn it from the inside out.
Yeah, no, you see as you do this, the black, it basically turns to like this powder of like black ash as you do this, and its form eviscerates under your flame of hell. You're under your hellish flame. And with that, combat is again done. However, let me return over here to let that clean. Let me switch back to our beautiful collection of music. Real fast. Where is the battle music? There it is. Shut up, battle music. We're going back to the estate.
Wait.
music.
So battle is
What?
technically over, right?
You are 100% done with the battle.
Bring him back.
What's happening?
Hang on. Fuck.
Hmm?
Bring him back.
What?
Bring back the shadow. Oh, it has to be a living creature. Sadness.
Yeah, I was gonna say, one problem about that. Okay. So, the fight ends, you see this thing disappear into dust beneath you, and I want the both of you to roll me a perception check.
Do I put my strength back, or do I have to wait? till
Grab
I-
darts. That is after a short rest, or a long rest,
Okay.
whichever. Actually, I think it's after a long rest, but
Did
regardless.
you say
you can-
perception?
Yes, perception. Both you roll perception. Okay.
15.
As you both are reconvening back together, kind of like looking at what just happened, Paul, you're looking at the ground, kind of touching this dust that is left behind after their death. But Platt, you notice something. the lantern they were sitting under, its flame is different than it was before. It's this purple, but mildly black flame. And then you notice that this lantern is also different and unhookable.
I go and
What do you
grab
do with
the
this information?
unhookable. I go grab the unhookable flame.
All right. Let me
Which one was
do
it?
a thing
Sorry.
real fast. Yeah, this one. You go over there and you grab the lantern, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Cub just abandoned me. I see you.
I'm gonna go see what they're doing.
So you pick up this item and immediately you feel this dark necrotic power within this lantern that you are kind of familiar with, and you effectively tune to this item even though it doesn't require attunement. You understand intrinsically what this is. You have picked up what is known as the Black Lantern. If you wish for me to tell you what it does, I can, but I've put it in your thing now. You should see something called New Items.
In what? Sorry?
If you go to like the book icon or the journal, you'll see on like all the like folder tabs, there is one called New Items. And there's one called Black Lantern.
I don't see him.
I will. You don't see it?
New.
I didn't send it to you, right? I sent it to no, I got it to you.
No, I can't. It's not in there.
Oh,
hang
hold on. Let me.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hang on.
Fine.
New items. Fuck. No, I still don't see it.
okay, so you're on the journal tab, right? Where you like your all the player information's at.
Yeah.
You see like all the players.
Yeah.
Above the players, there should be a folder called New Items.
I see it now.
Okay. If you wish to read, or you want me to read it?
You pull on the plane of shadows to cast darkness in the area or to remove shadows. This power functions as either a spell, light, or darkness. At the time you cast Black Lantern, you must choose which effect to take place. Each effect can be used once every sunrise. Okay, so mind explaining it to me better?
Basically, you can once every day you can cast either light, basically turning it into a lantern, basically like a normal lantern, or and also when it's turned into light, I believe it is unaffected by the darkness spell. Or you can cast darkness, which will then spread a mass area of pitch of magical darkness, which cannot be seen through at all.
Okay.
That is what you've gained. All right. You take this lantern, you gaze into it, and you see it's filled with dark shadow magics that intrigue you, and you pick it up and you put it in your pockets. And as you do this, you see Paul kind of trotting his way back into the manor, the estate.
Could I do a religion, or would it be a religion check? No, maybe? I don't know.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know. I imagine as a warlock, I sort of have, like, an innate understanding.
I will allow you to roll. I'll allow you to roll a. Are you good at investigation in comparison to like religion or something?
My religion is +3.
I'll allow you to roll religion.
Okay.
Show me what you're made of.
Roll?
You got a 5. You look at this and it seems mildly alien to you, but you can tell there's dark magics to this that kind of feels natural to you, like you've dealt with something similar to this. With that, you then, as said, see Paul walking away. Before we get back to the other group, Paul, what are you doing as you're walking?
I'm walking. I haven't heard from them in a bit.
Okay, so we're gonna do a quick little jump cut into the past a smidge. Albatross, Gug, you guys had just talked to Yorn a bit. You kind of saw them blast through the door and continue walking to the garden. You didn't pay too much attention to what they were doing. but you guys are with Yorn. What are y'all doing while they're dealing with stuff in the courtyard?
I'm gonna tell Yorn, I'm so glad that we went into a fucking room and fought ghost swords and axes instead of a fight that took 40 minutes. I'm so glad we had a 5-minute fight for them to have a 40-minute fight that we couldn't interact with. I'm so elated.
Well,
Gug
you
loves
guys,
it,
what can I say? I'm just really good to talk to. You guys talked to me for like a solid 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm
very fun.
I'm glad to hear you went to like the Dwarven ruins and all the orc towns, even though they hated you and they ran you off, but you still went there anyway.
Oh yeah, no.
At that time you went to the
You ever
Elven
seen me run really
Kingdom.
fast? It was in the fucking swamps.
Yeah, and then you went to the Elven Kingdom and you saw them apparently. That's
Oh,
pretty cool. Yeah.
Friend Platt, welcome back.
I just want to state there was nothing saying that you couldn't say to Cody, "Hey, I want to start heading up to that fight."
Oh,
I was-
that will also state that you could have asked.
I mean, I was going to, but they never got into like the direct range of the hallway, so technically we never saw them. And I was like, I mean, I didn't want to. And at that point, I didn't want to interrupt. And at that point, then right after that, I got up and walked out of the room, and then I came back, and it was still
We'll just
going.
note that for later. If you guys want to interact with things that are happening outside your general area, you can. You just have to, like, it'll be a situation where, like, if you notice, so like, I'll have roll perception type of thing or something like that. You get this.
Yeah.
But yes, it is at this time that Platt and Paul walk in. Did you guys even get hurt that much?
I
No.
took 5 damage.
Lucky bastard. By the way, you guys actually are pretty damn lucky. I will say this as a pulling it up. We're gonna like kind of peek behind the curtain. That fight was going to be based on how many people appeared. It was going to mimic your shadows. So only 2 of you appeared. So honestly,
so
made it a little
lasted
easier for you guys.
longer.
Yeah,
No, because
you guys kind of did a smart thing,
No.
splitting up and doing that.
Here's the thing: it wouldn't have lasted longer because one, you were throwing fucking darts half the time that didn't do any damage, and then me, probably the second highest damaging character, and then Grug, probably very close behind me, weren't there at all. We would have obliterated
those
all
darts
4
did
of them.
2 damage. All right, that's a good 2 damage.
Oh yay! I
They were
do
pretty
fucking
big
10
darts.
damage breathing.
Yeah, very good darts. If I'm being honest, I'm legitimately surprised that the darts were actually hitting. I was not expecting them to hit, and they did pretty constantly. I think you only missed 1 out of 3.
Could Paul?
And also, I
like,
love
chisel
the ice
darts
cube
of
thing.
ice?
That was smart.
Could like
Sorry, I
Paul
interrupted.
make a block of ice and then chisel like darts? Can you like just make tools?
It only lasts an hour, but he technically can, yes. But I don't think he can anymore since he used his shape water thing. Or like create water. But yes, so you all come back into the middle. And Yorn kind of looks at you as like, you look a little, Platt, you look a little skinnier than you did before. What happened?
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened.
Oh, okay then. Paul, friend, how are you? How was it outside?
We got attacked by shadow people.
Yeah, we fought.
Okay, hold on a
ghost
second.
weapons.
I have been here for like a week. I have not been attacked by many things. You guys come here and now there are haunted weapons and shadow ghosts.
Apparently.
Seems like it. We usually kind of.
And you're
bring the
like a
party.
special level of cursed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What?
I look at him and I go,
Wrong title.
thank you. Thank you for reminding me. And then I wipe my thumbs on his clothes.
You hear a faint "fuck you." No. He goes, well, did you all find anything while you were out and about? The people, friend Gug and friend Albie did not find anything in the room they just visited. Did you guys find anything?
We could have gone to multiple
Out
rooms,
there,
but we
exactly.
didn't. Because we had a 5-minute section.
I apologize.
Look, Look, man, it's not our fault the fight took 40 minutes.
I mean, it is, but okay.
How is it my fault?
I didn't say it was your
legitimately
fault.
attacking.
I didn't say it was your fault. I'm saying it was a combined effort between darts and darts. Yeah, that's I'm blaming it on the darts.
Anyways, continuing on. The darts are in the past. This is the now. I like the darts.
Yes.
So, what did you all find while you were outside?
I got a black lantern.
Oh, what now? He gazes at it a bit. He's like, "That is interesting. I have very rarely heard of things such as this. I can feel that it is very dark magic. Very neat reward for your little ghosty shenanigans. Yes. I'm going to continue to cook some more food. I have a little bit of the deer left. Would you all take care to join me for some food, or would you continue to explore?"
I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust you.
I'm not gonna lie. I
What has
do not
Yorn
want
due
to
to
do anything.
distrust?
You're telling me that you've been here for weeks, not once encountered an enemy, and when we encounter enemies, you're nowhere to be found, sitting out here in front of a fire.
I was managing fire eating food. I just had breakfast. We'll just walk up.
Wait a minute. Where
I
did
see
you...
no issues with this.
Wait a minute. You've never been in the courtyard, right?
Yes.
Where did you get the deer that you were eating earlier?
The deer? I brought it with me from outside.
But you
Came
were...
with me on the jail.
So, you brought it with you from the jail.
I was hunting.
You were
Yes.
hunting in the jail.
I had
you
made a
hunted
camp in the
deer
forest.
in the jail.
No, you're misunderstanding. I was out in the forest.
No?
I had camp out there. I had managed to hunt a deer. I fell asleep. When I awoke, I was in the cell with the dead deer.
Okay. They imprisoned the dead deer with you. Makes sense. I would do that.
I does not believe you are. He's great. He's adventurer. Bring deer into place.
I wish I heard most of
He
that.
goes back to eating his lamb.
I thought you said it
You
was
want
a
to
deer.
insight check him, by the way.
Yes.
All right. You both want to insight if he's telling the truth. You can.
I don't really care. I'm good.
Oh.
That's fine.
You want to give me a
I don't think you can get advantage from inciting. But what I will say is, he did actually get the deer. It came from outside, so you know that the deer was found, and he did bring it in.
Yeah.
It's about
I
as
don't-
much as you can guess.
That's not what I'm suspicious about. I'm suspicious about everything else I said.
What was it specifically you were suspicious about? Give me that. back.
The fact of that apparently he's been here for weeks and hasn't encountered a single enemy, and that he just sort of ignored all the fighting going on.
Mm.
That's what my character
Well,
is suspicious of.
What I will give you is he's been chained up for a while and doesn't have. You can tell by looking at him, he is a little gaunt. He hasn't eaten too much, hasn't been able to move too much. He probably just recently, by the looks of it, probably got out of his prison and was able to manage to scound some stuff around.
He's
He
eating
is-
rotten deer because it's been dead for weeks.
He's basically, you could tell by looking at him, he's just trying to survive and not spend too much of his energy. That's what you would assume.
I'm going to send
can
a
I
gif
do
of
a
what my
check?
character is doing behind his mask.
What was that?
Yep, that's what I expected. All right. Okay. Go.
Is he
Where are you
holding
up
meat
to,
currently?
Huh?
Is he currently holding like the meat and stuff?
Yes, he is.
Like,
He has one of it
yeah.
on his his broken sword. He's kind of roasting it above the fire.
I'm gonna be kind of entranced by it. So can I do like an investigation or something to just like examine the meat, just like make out more
You-
details about it?
You can see that there's still some of the deer carcass to the side. If you wish to do that, you can. Yes, I will allow that.
Okay, cool. Did investigation. I think this
Move
is
the map. Oh, you're right. Thanks, Primal. Wow.
Pretty
Yeah.
Hindsight's
good
2020,
investigation.
folks. You look at the deer, and you, due to your specific conundrum, are very close into nature when it comes to meat specific.
Mhm.
You know how meat acts, how it tastes, how it cooks, how it should be cooked, and how it rots when it is left out for too long. and you can tell this deer has been dead for a few weeks.
Mm.
We already ate it, so yeah, strap on. We're gonna die.
Oh, that's. I almost wish I didn't.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucking food poisoning and die. Hey, guess what? At least we don't have to worry about our curses anymore.
As you notice
dysentery.
this, as you notice this,
I
you
have
put
this cantrip.
spare the dot. as you notice this, Gug, you close your hand into a fist and you put it up against your mouth, and you involuntarily like almost vomit but swallow it back down. As you notice what's going on.
Roll a d4. Do it, coward. Roll damage to your throat.
I guess I want to lean over to Albatross and just be like, I think we messed up on the meat.
Yeah.
Just like in Orchid.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too.
Pretty sure Cody said I didn't eat the meat earlier, so.
I don't remember if you did or not, if I'm being honest. It's been like a few months since we last played.
What I do remember is I did offer.
Pretty sure at the start you said
I did offer Yorn my food, like food that I already had on me,
Yes.
and he was like, "No, I have this fresh deer. Eat of this fresh deer." That motherfucker lied through his
Damn.
teeth.
Hey, to him it's fresh enough.
Yeah.
You see as he's cooking this other bit of the meat, and he starts to kind of chow down into it. He seems to be enjoying himself to the best of his own ability. With that, I will state that Paul did temporarily go to take a shower because he hasn't taken one in a while. So if you guys want to take a quick break, this would be the time to do it.
Oh yay! After a 40-minute break, I get to take another break.
I mean, if you want to still do things, you guys can. You can split into like.
I'm clearing.
You still
I'm
have
at-
the two groups.
I'm at least clearing every
Alright.
room. Come on, I gotta do something.
Platt, do you wish to join and have Paul be with Yorn, or do you want to
Do you trust
you
him
wanna go
enough to
with it?
leave him alone with the water boy?
I want to go and explore that outside area more.
the courtyard?
Yeah.
Feel free to do that.
I guess I'll also go out to the outside area.
All right.
I guess I'll.
So we'll split this up into two groups again. Group A for Albatross. Group PG 13 for the other group. All right, Albatross. You walk into this room, opening
Like
this
my
creaky
namesake,
door.
I hear the birds calling.
Yeah. You walk into this room and you are. Shut up!
They sound pretty close.
Stop it!
It's
You
the
walk
nature.
into this room.
The nature.
and
It fuels
you.
me.
Oh, Shen! Shut up! You walk into. I'll put the blanket down further over the cage. I will. You walk. She's waiting specifically for me to say. You walk into the room. Hold on, let me go deal with Bird. I don't know what she's doing.
Nature. It calls to me.
Playing Bird. Let Bird. Do what, Birdie?
Oh, nature. I feel you in my bones, in my
Are you
soul,
also coming to the courtyard?
in my no. Fuck
Oh,
that.
come back.
Fuck that nature. I want different nature. I want indoor nature.
So, okay. You walk into the room.
Yep.
Unhindered by the sounds of a bajillion birds.
I summon birds.
When you step in, you immediately get this whiff of coal, burnt, like old burnt metal. Maybe a little bit of soot, things like this.
Okay.
And then when you look around, you see pretty much what you expect. There are weapons strewn about across the floor that start to float. No, I'm kidding. But you see shelves full of old weapons that are broken, needing repair. You see crates full of parts for bow strings. You sword hilts, blades, and on the side you see piles of coal used for the furnace, and then stacks of wood as well, and even crates full of what is most likely reused material. And in the middle of the room, why is she so angry? Why are you so angry?
And I never saw Cody again.
Bird killed him. Bird got him.
Yeah. The goddamn birds.
There you go. The birds. That's a horror movie for you.
Isn't that the really bad one?
Of course,
Bird
it's
Box?
really bad.
Bird Box was a fucking shit movie, and no one can tell me otherwise.
I never even
All
watched
right,
it.
I'm
I never
back.
even heard of it.
Never mind. Just sit down. What do you want? What? What?
Rah 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 rah. Rah da rah da rah. If my character dies, I'm gonna play Rada from Chowder.
What would he be?
A barbarian.
I meant race.
Oh.
Probably a Goliath.
Oh yeah.
Rada? You think Cody would actually let me play that?
No.
Yeah.
Why not?
Turn the lights off to help. It helps. Sometimes she thinks when nights are out that by time for her to go to bed. All right. In the middle of the room, you see a gigantic steel table that is dented to hell, and you see scrapes on its edges as if it was used to sharpen other blades. But you also see this giant axe that was completely unfinished.
Make sure your
It was
map's on
being-
the right spot on your stream.
Damn it!
That's what I've been saying for the past 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, okay? It's hard to focus on everything when you're doing everything. But
Mate, I'm
you see this axe. The head is finished enough, but the handle and it connecting to the head are not done. It looked like it still needed to have some work done on it to be finished. Then you look up past that and you see trails and splatters of old dried blood leading towards this gigantic forge. Do you approach said forge?
So I see pretty much a disarrayed armory or forgery rather, and specifically on this is a axe that's still fairly well, at least the head of the axe is not nearly as decrepit as the rest of this room, right?
Yeah, you'll notice like it's not like in immensely good condition, but it is like it was being worked on before something stopped.
Well, okay, I guess we'll just search the room.
As you approach this giant forge and you go to see what is going on, why there's so much blood and coal scattered everywhere, you notice this ethereal form beginning to slowly build itself up until it stands before you, a solemn-looking character. It's this older man who's a little husky in size, has a nice kept but tied back white beard. He's wearing this thing over his aged hair that like holds it back as to not. It's like a leather cap to prevent it from like getting into the flames and everything. He has this black leather apron to help prevent him from catching a flame, and these thick gloves as well. But you see this spectral form has no eyes, but is staring at you, and it points towards the middle of the forge, where there you see a pristine blacksmith's hammer. And upon making contact with it, upon looking at this hammer and recognizing what it is, you find yourself gazing through the eyes of the blacksmith. you see him fixing a toy horse in his hands. And as he looks up, you see 3 triplet girls running or rubbing their eyes clear of tears. He then hands the toy horse to the 3 children, and as they happily accept the horse, he leans forward and hugs the girls, and they hug him back.
Uh-oh.
You then see the 3 triplets skitter off behind the door, and you see him waving goodbye. But in a flash of lightning, you see him stepping backwards as he looks at 3 slowly approaching hags with eerie, glowing green eyes. As he's backing up, you see him stop suddenly and look behind himself to see the forge stopping him from running. Then you hear the hag say creepily,
Don't worry, Mace. We'll fix you right up.
You then see the hags levitate his giant hammer and hurl it at him, and in a flash of lightning, you see yourself back in the blacksmith room staring at the forge, with the hammer sitting there, waiting.
I take the
You do?
The flames are all
Pick up
out.
the hammer?
Right, it's just
Yes,
sitting
it's
there.
completely a dead
Right.
forge.
I reach in and I do take the blacksmith's hammer.
Okay, I will. Similar to what I had said to Platt,
I want to
all
specify
players.
specifically. He isn't just like reaching down and just like grabbing it like it's like almost
Yeah.
like reverence. Like he understands that this
So you're like
stands for a
inspecting.
lot. Sure.
I will open this for all the players to see.
Okay.
But if you look in the new item section, similar to what I had told Platt, you will see there is now an item. This isn't something like the Black Lantern. It is just something to remember that you have. What I will say is, when you get up closer to this hammer, you being an elf, innately connected to the magics of the world, you see there is this connection to this place this hammer has. It almost feels like it and the mansion are one and the same. There is a part of this hammer that is within the walls. You feel as if it is important for something. You don't know what yet. You know you need it for something.
It's the key to the door.
No, I-
Bang!
So I want to inspect this axe a little bit more. So what was entirely missing? Like, was it just feel like there was something missing, or was it like visibly?
The handle, like the giant. I don't know what it's actually. I don't think it's called a handle. Well, Paul's here. But well,
I'll walk
who's
through the wall.
As you are looking at this, you notice that the giant pole that is the handle for this thing is merely just a temporary placement. It's just as if it was used to size up what he needed for the head to fit into. You could see that the head is missing like the like screws, or not really screws, but like
Twine.
bolts that would connect it to the head. Stuff like that. The axe head itself is complete. It has a little bit of like age and weather to it due to how long it's been sitting here doing nothing. But it does look like it could be affixed to something if you wished to do so.
I want to test something. I want to take out the blacksmith's hammer. I want to roll it around my hand for a second, inspect it a little bit. I want to rear it up, and I want to slam it into the head of the axe.
So here's the thing, right? I have nothing planned for this, but this is a really cool idea. Roll me a flat d20. Actually, better yet, hold on. Before you do that,
Okay.
we're not going to count that. In my hand, I'm going to show on camera, is my giant big blue die. I'm going to roll this, and depending upon the roll, something might happen. Are you ready?
Come on.
Here
Yeah.
we go! Yay! 14. You slam the hammer down upon this axe head. Sparks fly out. It does not dent the axe head. But you do notice there is a wisp of magic that connects to this head of the axe. You feel that the work was not done. And if it could be done, something good might come of this axe head. You yourself, I will tell you, do not feel that you are capable of finishing this, but someone might be in the future.
Okay.
That's his
Yeah,
way of
you
saying,
wish to-
give me time to plan for it.
No. Yeah. Then I also want to do one more thing while I'm specifically alone. Does this work? How do I click this? I don't think I can click this. No, I
You trying
can't
to?
click this. I want to take out the wolf totem.
Oh, that's right.
I'm gonna blow into it. I'm gonna signal for the dog.
As you do this, we'll say it has like a whistle part or whatever. No, actually, that'd probably be really
Like-
loud.
No, like an ocarina, like
Uh,
something like more
yeah.
musical.
Yes, you do this, and the eyes of this wolf effigy begin to glow. This nice bright light blue, and then spectral lights flicker out of the totem, and then begin to form into the wolf. That I definitely remember its name. I would
Benio.
never forget the name of the guy's dog.
Yeah, I just have
Ev-
wolf spirit.
Don't at me. Let me figure out what the fuck his name is.
Daniel.
No.
Let's see. Let me see. Oh, I passed it up apparently. Ah, found it. As you do this, the white and silver, like wolf-like husky of a dog appears. You are now face to face with Grim, the familiar of Arthur Blackheart. He looks at you, and if I recall, his voice was, "Hi, friend. How are you? It's been a while."
Yeah, isn't it still true? I think it was a thing that anything I tell you, Arthur would also like. You're basically a pass through to Arthur himself.
I could tell him, yeah.
Like, okay, can you do that in the moment, or is it like, does it take time for that to happen?
I mean, I could just close my eyes, and then he'll hear everything you just said.
That works. Can we do that instead?
Sure. What do you want me to tell him?
Okay, well, forgot that you had this voice instead of just talking straight to him.
I remember specifically when I used him, he had this like super happy-go-lucky voice. I was like,
I know, but
I totally gotta
I kind
get
of
away
thought,
from
I
you.
kind of thought that this would be essentially a phone call, like the medieval version of that.
Oh.
That he would just-
It's
that
like
he would just,
Stitch.
like, a
You open his
stand-in.
mouth and you hear Arthur on the background.
Pretty much. No, so I learned of something pretty interesting not too long ago. Allegedly, and I know everyone has their secrets, but there is something that your master isn't telling us.
My master has a lot of secrets. He's really old.
Hmm. He looks around. Do you know this place?
Can't say I do. He might though. Do you know the name?
Can't say that I do. I look at the hammer, but there's still something here.
Do you know which direction this place is from where you were left off at?
That was like 6 months ago. No,
If you wish to know, I can.
What was it like?
We have a map now, by the way, everybody. It's
well,
really cool.
yeah, it is really cool.
I'll
but-
if you wish to know, I'll
wait,
plop
no,
up the
no,
map
I got
so
this.
you can see where you're
We are in.
at. All right.
We are east of where we were before, northeast, right?
Let's see if you're right. I'm gonna pull it up on my screen so I can fact check you. You are southeast.
Damn it!
You were close.
Yeah, and that was the exact wrong direction.
I was
Oh no,
like,
you said east. You
no,
were
that's
just like
true.
half.
That's true. That's true. We are a bit southeast of where we were before.
Oh, you're in the Stray Forest. All right. Hold on, let me get back to the master. You see him shut his eyes. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'll tell him that. He opens his eyes, looks back at you. Arthur says to tell you that you are in... Hold on. I actually can't remember if I named this place. What was the family name?
You're in that one ruined manor.
That is not the right folder. You're in a place.
Oh, okay, great. I already
Hold
knew
on.
that.
Let me see here. I know I have something that is their Uno momento, por favors.
Have you guys heard about that crow and frost meal?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking whack, isn't it? I heard it's coming to Australia soon.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, it's already in Australia. That's the
Oh,
one
okay.
I work at.
Oh, nice.
She's having an in-character conversation about the crow and frost meal.
You know, there is still one thing that I don't fully understand. You, well, your master, but assuming he can hear me through you, you tasked us with eliminating your sisters. I can understand maybe the Omen Queen herself, but them? How are they any different from you? Leading from a past dictated by a parent? Sure, maybe they don't align directly with you, but that doesn't make them evil, does it? I mean, the elves taught me that all life is
Master
sacred.
says the master says his sisters have done many vile things.
You're telling me you're pure
He has
innocent?
actually tried to stop them a few different times. They always run back to the mama.
As most children do.
Okay,
Like-
so legitimately, I actually don't think I named this place. I thought I did.
Okay.
So I just have to. Okay, so.
While you
Swear
think
I
while you
did
think
it.
of that, I'm gonna keep on this.
Yeah.
But basic point being, the elves always taught me that all life was sacred. In fact, it was really the only reason they let me in at all, being only a half-breed, or half-blood as they would say it.
Ah, I did name.
You fuck. Thanks for listening.
Sorry, no, I found. I had another. Sorry, no, I just remembered I had a file that was specifically like locations you guys have been to, and I named everything. Okay, so repeat that last bit. I'm ready now.
I had already asked about the locations placed forever ago. I was kind of going on to a different
Yeah.
topic.
I know. I do want to get this other part out of the way real fast. I think this one actually does lead to something interesting.
Okay. Well, the elves, that's the only reason I was there, because I was a half-breed, or half-blood as they would say. Being that my father was human, and usually when they do have species relations, usually the humans come back into the elven cities and live there for the remainder of their lives. However, in my case, he didn't. I never knew him, and no one ever spoke of him at all. Being that my mother was a hunter for, the lower class, or whatever you'd say, that's how I got my skill. I trained directly under her. Of course, that also got me to where I am now, but point being is that just because some things may not be great doesn't mean they're necessarily evil, or, in this case, deserve to be eliminated. Like I said, your mother, or the Omen Queen, that's one thing. She actively makes her choices. But your siblings, did they really get to make that same choice? It seems that all your power was from her, so then all of theirs is too. If you have some type of corruption in you, that also means that, as we've seen, you also have some good in you. Meaning that your sisters also have to have that same amount of good, despite any corruption you see in them in the first place.
You see him taking in this information. He's doing his normal little wagtail bob thing. He goes, "That's real deep, man. Let me see if the master has anything to say on it. But before I do that, just so you know, the master said you're in a place called the Morrow Estate. All right, let me get back to you real quick." He shuts his eyes.
Morrow.
Uh-huh.
I was more
All right.
contemplating the name, thank you, though.
I'll make sure to tell him. Uh-huh. Ooh, deep. Okay. He opens his eyes. Master, he said to put it in an easier way to explain, but he says in his life, he has always made decisions, whether they were bad or good, but he did them for the greater good. His sisters, however, only followed their mother's orders. He rebelled. They did not. They grew up under her wing. He fell out of the nest.
Well, I grew up
That's how he likes to put it.
Well, I grew up attached to my mother, which made me my connection with nature, and I went to defend nature, and then the Omen Queen cursed me. So, I was cursed for doing a good act. Why couldn't they be doing the same? Just because I also fell to my mother, but that also got me to be cursed, which also made me come to here, which along the way I've had to take life, which is the one thing I didn't want to do.
Did your mother teach you to do good things?
Who dictates what's good and what's not? I would like to say yes, as did the rest of the elves.
Do you still do those good things?
I would like to think so.
So you still follow your mother's instructions on how to be good?
As would they, because they don't. How would they know what good is? You abandoned them, assuming you were even one of the older siblings to begin with. All they had was their mother. The only difference is that you got thrown out.
Let me get back to you on that one. I'm going to do this a little like this. As he opens his eyes, they're not this normal dark, or they're not the normal like dog wolf eye colors. You see them glowing with this silver light, and the mouth opens, and you hear Arthur through the other side. I see you have a troubling time dealing with my sisters and their behavior, and you are deciding on what is good and what is bad, if they are good or if they are bad, or if bad is good and good is bad. What I will give you is the truth. Yes, I flew, ran, was abandoned. But that was not because I didn't just dislike what my mother did. Because I wanted to be free from what my mother had done. I did not want to be affiliated with what she was doing. The sisters that I disgustingly am related to revel in her actions. They wish to cause similar blights upon the world. And she enjoys this because it helps her influence increase. Yes, they follow their mother's orders, but they do it of their own free will. She does not order them, but she does encourage them, as she has attempted with me many, many times. I have told you what happens before Albatross. When I try to rebel, I am turned to stone. In that sense of stone, I can still perceive what is around me. And there are many times she will converse with me, though I cannot reply. Still trying to get into my head when I do not wish to hear. Of my own free will, much like my sisters, I have chosen a different path than one she approves of. Whereas they have chosen the path their mother approved. That is the difference between me and them, young boy.
That's your side of the story. I look down at the blacksmith's hammer. Before I make any actions, before I ever even... I don't want to take life unnecessarily. And before I do any type of action, I'm gonna get their side first. One way or the other.
I am not here to tell you what you can and cannot do, but I will give you this warning. I know of the location you are at. You will see the disparity that my younger sister causes in this place. I will not tell you of this blight she has caused upon this place. I want you to learn that yourself. I feel you have learned a little, but you will learn more soon, and I will leave you to judge as you wish. But know this. In this world, there is no such thing as always being innocent, pure. But there is always someone willing to be just bad for the sake of being bad. It is this moment the eyes dull and go back to the normal dog eyes, and he continues to wag his tail. He's like, whoa, that was weird. He hasn't done that before.
Hmm.
What'd y'all
Yeah.
talk about?
This place is family. I think we're done for now.
Okay. Well, I'll be seeing you then. And you see as his form turns into this spectrally silver dust as it sparkles away and glistens back into the charm as you then put it away. And while that is happening, where did everyone go? Oh, you're outside.
Yeah, they all went up top.
All right. That was a moment. Story! Woo! All right. Paul, Gug, and Platt, you all are outside once again. What are you all doing?
I'm going over here.
You're going to the tree? All right, I want everyone to choose where you're going and what you're doing.
I guess
Gug.
I'll just walk up to the lantern on the right side over here, and I just want to check it out. I just want to examine it.
What I will say is that was the one that was pulled off the post. The one,
Yeah.
the black lantern. All the other ones have
Which ones?
similar lanterns.
Okay, cool. I'll just go over to like this one on the far right then. I'll just check it out.
That's fine. Paul, what are you doing?
Same thing with this lamp. I'm gonna lick
Alright.
it.
It's like Narnia.
Not the answer. I was like, okay, so I want every one of you to roll me an investigation roll. Man,
Oh fuck yeah! I get to figure out how this lamp tastes.
19!
Wait, he doesn't.
Wow,
He doesn't know what it
you're
tastes like.
No, he doesn't. Paul, we'll start with Paul here. You pull the lantern down from its post, and you look at it, and you lick it, and your tongue goes through it, and then you're saddened because you can't taste anything. You know what? Hold on, Paul. What do you do with that knowledge? What
What?
do you do with the knowledge? What do you do after you've done that with the lantern? Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna put it in my stomach and see if it dissolves.
That's an interesting statement. What I will say is, you see the oily substance, like the wax or whatever it was they used to fuel this lantern, dissolve into your system, mildly turning you a shade darker, but then your body glimmers across, and that is gone. You do
Oh,
notice
does it-
this lantern.
Does it actually look like oil going through? Like I turn rainbow for a second and then go back to
Yes, you mildly glisten with like that oily substance, but then it cleanses naturally due to your magicness. but you will notice that this rusted lantern you stuffed into yourself is now rust free, very clean, very shiny.
Oh, cool.
Gug, 14 on the lantern check.
Yep.
You look at this post and this lantern, and you see directly above the post, or like the hook, is this rune in the shape of like a flame, kind of. And you look at the one next to it, and you see a similar flame. And when looking into this, or the similar rune, and when looking into this rune, you come to the conclusion that it was probably a form of sensory teleportation, a form of moving something from one place when something is under it. Possibly, in the sense of our current wielders of the Black Lantern, a way to transport the lantern and swap around the flame.
Okay.
Platt, you
That's
are
me.
investigating this tree, correct?
Yeah.
You got a really good roll. Holy shit. As you're looking over this tree, you notice torn shreds of clothing. They look very similar to like dress parts of like children's attire, or like young girls. You see this frilliness to some of them, but you also see this faint burn ring around the area, as if something exploded in this specific spot and pushed the tree down. I want you to roll me an arcane check, arcana check.
Arcana, here you go. Is it gonna roll? Okay.
No.
You can't figure out what was here. But you feel in your bones something magical, something dark happened here. There's this innate feeling within you, a dark magic of just an evil, vile thing happened right at this spot. You can't tell what it was or what type. For all you know, something bad happened right here where you're standing.
Can I walk along the trunk of the tree to see if maybe I can find anything else?
With your earlier investigation, all I will say is you can definitely see a mild imprint of what looks like an arm.
Okay.
But that appears to be it. It would almost appear something exploded, and the imprint of the explosion imprinted onto the tree. It also caused it to fall over. Water. Damn it! I just looked at chat. Primal just says RGB water, and I immediately think of what you just did, Paul. Oh my god. Alright. So, as you all investigating, you see Albatross walking from the manor out back into the courtyard.
No, I just did that
Oh,
so
no,
I
you're
can
not?
see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just
Sorry.
did that so my side. See.
Well, then we'll jump back to you real quick. Albie, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy?
I am gonna go.
You back inside the place, I assume?
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Go back.
I'm
Next to
gonna walk
York.
out. No, I'm gonna walk out of the room, and I'm pretty much gonna immediately go back down here and go and investigate the next room.
All right. While you're investigating, throw me an investigation check. Like before.
Perception or investigation?
Whichever you want to do. I'll let you do either one of your choice.
Investigation's 1, perception's 2. We'll go with luck here. Yeah.
You're looking through this room. You could tell there are a lot of remains here. There are bones and singed flesh. There is markings of a fight here. clearly the people in here did not win. But you are also finding like the old remains of the clothing that the people here used to wear. And the more you look, you begin to realize this is probably the barracks. This is where the soldiers and the protectors of this estate, of the Morrow estate, would sleep. And as you're doing this, you make your way to the back end bed, and you notice this area specifically has a bit more of a decorated underside. As like there is this trunk underneath the bed that is, it's has a niceness to it. It looks nice, very fancy. Still a little worn down due to age,
Yeah.
but it is a bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Important. When you open up the trunk, because it is just one of those with the latches on the sides, you see a bunch of old, you see clothing of these knights, but this is more formal. This looks like something a captain of this area would wear. And as you're pulling through these things, you find a ring of keys, and you pull it out, and you see a single key remaining, as if the other ones were taken away. And on the side, it reads courtyard. I'm not joking, by the way. That's what's in this room. Move the fucking door off.
Yeah, was there? So this is just like this is just like dress clothing. Like, it's not like
it's basically it's the important stuff the captain would keep, so that if he needs to do like make an important appearance or something, this is where he would keep.
Okay, so
stuff.
this is like
you'll probably
this is
find
dress
some
clothing.
memorabilia. What I'll say is you will find some memorabilia, like a little locket, and you open it up and you just see this generally nice looking fellow. He's well built, tanner in complexion. He has black hair that's been obviously cut short. He's got like a nice mustache too. But you could see the suit that he's wearing in this picture is the same one that's in the trunk. But you also see him sitting or standing beside or behind 3 triplet girls, and they're all smiling. That's what you see.
I pocket the locket and I search one more time to make sure there's like it is only just clothes. It's not like any type of armor. It's not any type of like special dagger or anything like that. It's just clothing for special occasions.
Not in this. This is more like the guy's personal effects.
Okay.
You do notice that around the corners there are knight suits, but a lot of them have been damaged due to the fighting.
Mhm.
I will say, due to your investigation, you did get a pretty perception. You did get a pretty good roll. You do notice that one of the skeletons, he is wearing his clothing, though destroyed. There is this necklace around his neck, and when you look at the locket and you look at the skeleton, you notice it's the same necklace that's in the picture. You could presume this is the guy. And looking at his corpse, you can tell he was blasted by something that burned through his entire form. Practically melted him.
Okay, so he and I assume he died fighting, so he's in some type of suit of armor, like he's more like armored.
It has been ravaged by the attack he took.
I want to check his bracers. Are either of his bracers still like fairly intact?
Grab a D20 and throw it in the bin, shall we? Woo! You see his left bracer, though damaged, is repairable.
Okay, I want to take that one.
All right, I will say you do. And with that, we will trace back to the people up at the top. How are y'all doing up there? How y'all faring?
I'm gonna go explore the room.
All right, so I assume all 3 of y'all are going back out inside, or y'all staying out?
I'm going inside and exploring one of the unopened rooms.
All right.
There's only one more.
Paul, what are you up to?
I found a rock.
But you could just stand at the rock. You're gonna follow everyone else. What you doing?
I got a rock.
All right, he's standing by the rock.
my-
Gug, what are you doing while you're outside?
I guess. Well, I saw him investigate the tree, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm just gonna head back in.
All right.
Oh my God, this is loud.
Okay. You, almost all of you, make your way back to the inside of the room. Paul, you know what? Hold on. Let's have a fun Paul moment, shall we? Paul, you're at this rock. For the fun of it, roll investigation or
Ooh,
perception,
like,
whichever you want to do.
I can't see which rock he's at.
Top left.
Come on. Yeah.
Give him advantage.
You look at the rock. It's a nice rock. And what I will say is, when you're looking around it, you can see something in one of the bushes nearby, but you can't tell exactly what it is unless you get closer to it.
I throw the rock at it.
That's a big ass rock.
Good point.
Roll strength.
I mean, you could strength check if you want. I can't promise you'll survive. Oh no.
Survive.
Well, I mean,
Wait, what?
okay, that was if you picked it up. You didn't even manage to pick it. You see something in the thing, catch your eye. You freak out for a second. You go to pick up the rock, and you're just kind of slosh through it, and you just look at your hands like, oh yeah. You then turn around to see what looks like dead body. You see the remains of, when you get closer to it, a gardener, someone who tends to the bushes and shit and stuff. And you see, as you look into their body and their effects, you see that they have similar to what was said before, burn marks on them, as if something was blasted into them. You see that their tools, these giant scissors, pretty much melted. The blades are completely just. It looks like they tried to use it to block whatever was coming, and it just obliterated it, split it in two, melted the blades themselves. You also notice that the body itself, though now skeleton. Oh. What? No. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Sure. Just turn it on.
Yeah. It's
Do your thing. Sorry. Mom was one to turn on her heater. We can't run our heaters at the same time. Power outage and all that fun stuff. Okay.
Jeez.
You look at this body and you notice, as I said before, the burns and stuff on the skeleton. I'm trying to think if there's really anything else that would be worth noting.
Hey, Cody.
Huh?
How much longer is this session going to be going for?
Not too much. You guys are actually about to be finished with the first floor.
Okay, 'cause I'm hungry.
Yeah. What I will say is, Paul, do me a solid. Roll me an Arcana.
Arcana. Oh fuck.
Yes.
Hey, why are you in
Ben?
such a dark area?
When you go towards this body, you feel this essence within it still. You don't know what it is, but you feel that it was betrayed. That's due to your innate feeling or like connection to like this the realm of death, being you are a ghost. You can kind of innately feel some of the feelings of the things that have died. You can get their emotions. And you get this feeling of saddened betrayal. And with this information, you understand that something bad happened here, and you're starting to slowly, every one of you are starting to slowly get to some form of understanding, but it is a slow building puzzle. With that, I will allow you to meet up with everyone else at the bottom as we go into what will probably be the last room of the day. As you all make your way back into the room from the outside, and then... Is there?
Yeah. There's the top room and the bottom room on the left.
Alright. Yorn still looking at his food. He looks at you guys and waves as you guys walk by him. He points at Guggen with the meat stick and he's like, "Hey, what's up, friend? It's still good."
I'll put my hand back over my mouth like before. I'll go.
All right. With that, what's the group's gonna be? Who's going to what room? Because there's only two rooms. There's the bottom one and the top right one. Or top.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back up to the second room. I do want to kind of clear this so I can see, but yeah, I'm gonna go. Right. I'm going back up here.
Did somebody say food?
Oh.
You
You see, he's like, friend, are you hungry? What is in your stomach?
I don't have a stomach. I'm going to Kelly.
No, before you leave, he reaches in and grabs the lantern that you didn't take out of yourself, by the way. He's like, "Oh, this is very clean, actually. Well, did you just, like, find this outside in pristine condition? It is impressive."
No. I found a lantern and I put it in my stomach. Turns out I can clean rust.
That is actually very fascinating. You see him pull out his sword, stick it in your gullet, wait for it to get rust-free, and then take it back out, and he's like,
wait.
Good as new.
Wait. I'm walking up to this room, and I hear him say, "Oh, I can clean rust." I look, I go, "Wait a minute, what?" Come with me. And then there we go.
I'm coming. I'm going with you.
No, what are you guys doing? Okay, what are you two dunderheads doing?
Oh, we're gonna skip to us? Okay.
I'm just following the trail of Paul, since.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back in here. I'm going to place the the bracer onto the table. I'm gonna once again take out the blacksmith's hammer, and I'm gonna strike it in an attempt to repair it.
I will roll a d20. Big Blue, don't let me down.
Do it.
Yay!
Just do it.
I'm gonna show the camera. That is the D&D symbol for a nat 20, my friends.
Yes, bitch.
You can't see it. You hit the hammer on these bracers, and the single spark turns into. Is that what you said you hit him with? Bracer?
No, I hit the bracer, but you said bracers. It's only one. There's only one of them.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, bracer. You hit the hammer on the bracer, and in the midst of the sparks flying, you see this spectral magic fly out along with it, and you get the sense that if you don these on, you'll gain a +1 to your AC.
Well, I'm gonna take it, and as everyone has seen, but in this moment, as Paul sees, if you notice on my character, all of his armor is mismatched. That's because it's not one armor set. It's actually a combination of multiple armor sets. So keeping with that, he takes this one, which is a left gauntlet, but instead he flips it and he puts it on the inside of his right, which would normally, in this case where it actually is going to act as, an archery gauntlet, where it's going to cover the inside of his arm to stop it from, getting scratched by the arrows.
That is cool.
I just want to point out, he essentially has a Fix-It Felix hammer from Breaking Bad.
Based on like a D20 roll.
I did think that,
No.
but I thought... You said I get +1 on my AC?
Yes,
yeah.
That's all I'm giving.
Fuck yeah.
No more goody goodies. Okay?
No, to be fair,
I won't lie. I do like this. I think that's very interesting use of this
I'm
hammer.
saying, like, as a character, him taking on something from
Yeah,
this
no,
place
he's a
permanently
scavenger.
is very much him.
Yeah.
Scavenger's
I
not
think
what I
that's
was going for. I was more going for in tuned with the nature of the place, because obviously this
Oh.
place was scorned, and bad things happened. So he's attaching that to himself. It's a reminder of his mission, how life is sacred,
Gotcha.
and he gets to remind that every time he fires an arrow. Then I also want to
Okay.
I want to look at Paul, who just saw all this happen, and I want to be like, magic hammer.
I got a sickle. Don't hold that too close to me.
Oh shit! Oh no!
You're right.
Wait a minute. If we do that, mate, 1 for 3. If we communism that, we can make it like at least 1 for 1.
Oh no!
No, but seriously, I want to point at the axe. I want to. Do you think you can clean this?
Put it in me, I guess.
I take the axe head and I put him in. I put it inside, right in his belly.
Put it in order. All right.
He's just
much-
receivers.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Okay. As you do this, much like before, you see the rust and the age and weather on this thing start to be eaten away from it, and it is pretty much in pristine condition as if it was just cleaned. And you now see the glistening magics run across the blade itself. You also, I'm going to write this down real fast for myself, because it's going to be important. I'll write it down like a sheet thing. Here we go, handout, yeah.
So if we just
You
ran
will
around
also
the
notice-
mansions, if we just ran around
What?
the mansion smacking everything, would it eventually get put back to its original state?
No.
No, it is very clear. It is specifically only for things the blacksmith himself would.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was more going on the fact that like I saw the ghosts, and like I had that very entwined experience with the place, that I'm ingrained in the place kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like. I think that's how you do that. Hold on, I'm making a random
Yeah.
name. Give me one.
Yeah. Hey, Grug.
Jeremy.
Grug. Hey.
Here.
Grug. What? I forget off the top of my head. What weapon do you use? I know you're lightning, but like besides that.
Yidiwa.
I'm sorry.
Oh God,
What did
the
you
name
call
of that
me?
weapon!
Yeah,
I
I
forgot.
know. I forgot as well. Yidwa.
Is it like a personal effect?
Oh my gosh.
It's I don't actually.
Is it like a personal
like-
effect?
Yeah.
Personal effect?
Yeah, is it like did you make it, or was it given to you by like your parent, or like is it something special to you in your heart?
It was gift.
You want to try to get this axe?
Oh
I
God.
want to try to get this axe.
Yeah, you're a pretty big guy. You could probably swing a two-handed axe.
Oh my God.
uh, God can help. I guess I'll walk.
I-
Can help.
I'm not asking for help. I'm saying, do you want it? Like, I'm not a two-handed weapon kind of guy.
Oh, I guess I have to have the skill for it though, right?
You already
Yeah,
used
it would be a
two-handed.
situation of if your character uses those type of weapons, if he's proficient in that type of weapon.
No, he's not.
Really?
Actually, I don't think many of you are physical fighters, really. I think the
Hey.
only one would actually be
Hey, Drag.
Dylan's character.
Hey, Drag, do you want this axe? Drag!
Oh, actually, you know what's funny?
Drag!
Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna rewind a little bit, by the way. Just a slight. So as you find this thing, and as you clean this axe, you quickly become aware. I'm going to click save changes now that I've made the item. I'll edit it more so later on, but you become aware that it has an engraving on it of what is most likely the creator and it is, you see it. It is Tjord Weller. It is his axe head. That is his signature.
Is there a quote with it, or is it just his signature?
It's just his signature. It's how he signs his axes.
Okay.
It's a Tjord Weller axe head in a sense. And obviously later on I'll add like a stat thing if it can be finished. But we'll get to that. But
I made communism.
the power of communism. We could do anything. No. So what I will also say is, as you guys, because you said you're calling out to Drag, it becomes apparent he is still stationary. And Platt, you remember when you first woke up from your nightmare, it looked as if he was still dreaming. But you know undead do not dream in that sense. Well, zombified undead.
Am I technically undead too?
You're
Do
like
I
a different
dream?
type of undead. I don't even know if freaking Ethan's character can dream because he just flat out doesn't sleep.
And I
daydream.
But I guess I don't know.
Roll for it.
You're a ghost, man. It's
D100.
very strange.
D100 right now. Do you dream?
I feel like so here's the thing, right? With you and Drag, I feel like you two can't sleep because both of your systems do not work at all. You don't have a system. And his system is decayed. You still do.
Waiting on this D100 roll.
What are you doing?
Ethan.
Wait, what? Huh?
D100 roll right
See,
now.
I'm
Do
just
it.
as confused as you are.
D100 roll. Do it.
Why is he
No,
rolling?
I'm like
100?
actually looking up if anybody talks about ghosts being able to dream or even sleep.
D100 right now. Do
I
it.
would imagine not.
And
But
sorry,
When
What
you-
if I
when you-
possessed somebody and
Oh.
then fell asleep? Could I dream?
I don't think that's how that works.
D100 right now.
Oh my god. Okay,
What
getting
is
back on
D100
track here.
for?
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Getting back on
I
track.
think-
You
Oh,
look at
38,
Drag's.
he does not dream.
It's a shame.
Okay, Platt, what are you saying? Platt,
I don't mean to be rude, but can we get a move on? I'm fucking hungry. It's 2 p.m.
that's
right now.
fine. I'm trying to. You go to Drag's body, and as you guys are calling out his name, you notice again he is stationary. And when you look at him, it is almost as if he has like hardlock stasis himself. Maybe not intentionally, but something has happened. You don't know how long he'll be like this, but you get the idea that it will probably eventually undo itself. It just will take time. But it's very interesting that it has happened, because generally it doesn't. Then again, none of your curses are normal in that sense. But with that, Platt, will go to you, since I know you're in a
So,
situation of getting ready to leave.
yes.
You walk into this room, and the smell, thanks to your mask, is not as pungent, but you still could smell it. It is very clearly the bathhouse, or the bathroom, sorry, of this manor. There is this horrendous smell of rot and decay in this room. It is very clear it has not been cleaned in years. And unfortunately, roll me a con save at advantage due to your mask.
Yay.
Do you
Is
need
this
a map?
magical in nature at all?
No,
Or
this is just
okay.
really fucking bad smelling shit.
This is just tons of shit.
Oh my god! You immediately run out of the room and go into a corner and start vomiting.
Into my mask?
In the mask.
I would imagine your character would quickly whip his mask off, vomit, and then put it back on. Because I know he has a time limit when he does that.
By the
But
way,
it is horrible.
In case you're curious, I do dream.
I would imagine.
And then
The
and then I go back into the room.
Are you sure?
Yes.
He's gonna
Roll
solve this where he has to like stick his hand in the toilet of things. He's gonna, oh, shit. Instead of
Please
drug
roll me
needles,
outside,
it's
don't
just,
throw up
it's
again.
just shit.
Hang on. everything's fucking lagging because of this light system.
Okay,
So cool, too.
you this time you've dealt with the smell once. You know how bad it is. You steel yourself as you walk into this bathroom, and you look around the room, and you do unfortunately find the human remains of fecal matter, but you do also unfortunately see a skeleton sitting on a toilet completely charred. Seems like this guy did not have a good time near the end of his time.
Okay.
But that's really all you see in this room. It would
I'll-
appear that this room didn't really have too much going on.
I'll do an investigation, and that's how I'm gonna end this.
That's fine. Again, with that investigation, it's good. What I will say is you do notice much like you've seen with some of the stuff around the place, this charredness. I would say because you looked at the tree, it's a very similar effect, but not as strong as the one by the tree. This dark magic has charred this skeleton.
I want to actually pull out the dark lantern and see if it reacts in any way.
You don't have it.
When you hold it near the corpse, it doesn't seem to
Was there
do
two of them
anything.
then?
No, I'm the one that grabbed it.
Oh, well, Ethan
Yeah.
said he had one inside of him, and then he got ripped out. Those are 2 lanterns?
No, it was just a normal lantern.
Okay.
He basically grabbed a rusted lantern and cleaned it.
Alright.
Earlier I had said there were runes on the posts, which is what Doug had discovered, and due to his arcane knowledge, he learned that they were basically like sensory teleportation spells. So if someone was to get underneath one of the things, it would teleport the shadow lantern to a different location.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
That's how that works.
Yeah.
With that, and your literal shitty room, we're going to go up to, I imagine, Doug, Albie, and Paul, who are walking into this room.
Oh, it's the bathhouse.
Let me move over here, camera-wise. All right. As you walk in, hold on, because I also have a script for this one too. Because this one has things. Could really stop closing things if I need information.
Quick question for you, Cody. Am I needed for this part at all?
No.
No, not really.
Okay, I'm gonna go get food. You guys have a good one.
That's
Get the hell
Okay.
out.
Bye.
That's fine. See you. As you open the door, you find a bathing room filled with tubs of filthy water and moldy rags. You also get hit by the smell of dried blood and rotten flesh as you see in one of the empty tubs is a dead corpse. As you stare at this corpse, you become keenly aware of a similar spectral figure forming itself in that area. Paul, are you going to be in the same room with them? Did Ethan leave? Paul, join them in the bathhouse.
Yeah, okay.
Ethan!
All right.
Paul, we're in here.
Uh,
You just Paul.
the ghost,
Put the lantern
when
down.
it is forming, you
Come
can.
over here. Look at that was
I'm
it.
right here. Why are you
Uh,
yelling at me?
Oh, don't worry about it.
As you were standing in this room, much like in what happened in the blacksmith room, Primal, we're not going to talk about that.
What are we not talking about?
Plat was like, or not Plat, Primal was like, wait, could Cub increase his mass if he absorbs water? No, but it's a funny thought. There is a spell called Enlarge and Reduce, so if you wanted to flavor that for an eventual future event, that's a possibility. But what I will say is, when you're looking into this room, you see this spectral form of a looks to be kind of like a house maiden, but she's clearly wearing like bathing attire. She's got these rubber gloves to help with cleaning what was most likely just the people of the house. She's got her hair in this scrunchy thing to make sure her hair doesn't fall on people. She is wearing this maid like dress. It's like a black and whitish color, a little faded, more gray. And fair face, but you also see once again no eyes. The socket completely empty, and she points into the bathtub on the bottom right. This one, right? He points into that one. when you see what she is pointing, you become aware of a
God damn it.
dives in. Okay, you dive in immediately, and as you slosh into this empty bathhouse or empty bathtub, and stand and like reconstitute yourself into your normal shape. Floating inside of you is this very pristine brush, and suddenly, you all find yourself gazing through the eyes of the maiden. You see her cleaning 3 triplet girls in the tub while the blissful sun is shining into the room. Triplets are splashing and playing with the maiden, seemingly having fun with her in a great extent. You see them all laughing and enjoying their time together. They knew each other for a very long time. But in a flash of lightning, the room becomes dark. You see in the maiden's eyes that she's scrambling into the tub frantically. And when she turns around, you see 3 horrible-looking hags floating in the air with eerie green glowing eyes. You're laughing creepily and repeating the phrase,
"Come bathe with us, Baron. Bathe with us."
in a creepy childlike voice as they near the maiden. You see them raise their hands, and in a quick flash of lightning, you find yourself back in the bathing room staring at a corpse. As you do this, you hear sloshing coming from behind Albatross and Gug. Hear this. Paul, you're looking in the direction of this as you witness the water pools from behind congealing and skeleton matter all forming into a single entity, and rearing up behind Gug and Albatross is a gigantic, like, ooze creature of just sickening water. And all now are witnessed to the shambling mass. A massive creature, a large creature technically. And he is losing his goddamn mind. This is a big guy. So we're just gonna, for the sake of it, just gonna put on some fun boss music. Because I feel like this one needs to be a little bit more fun. So you see this happen, and it appears behind all of you, except for Paul. He is aware. You guys do not know this is directly behind you. Let me quickly see if it has anything it's going to do immediately. Upon forming, it is going to attempt to slam down on Albatross, since he is the one that is directly in front of it.
Can I set up something first as this happens?
Yes.
So
as this is to note, you don't know it is here.
Yeah.
As it is about to slam down.
Yeah, I don't. So as we're here, we're looking in. We had the vision, and that the vision comes out. You know, I'm taking in some deep breaths, or whatever, and it's been fine so far, but like being around so much dried blood does start to get to you a little bit. I'm starting to like wig out a little bit. I'm backing up away from it, trying to get like a little bit away from some of the dried blood.
Oh no.
Being my vampiric self, and like trying to control it, trying to bring it in, trying to reel it in, and then whatever is about to happen.
As you are backing up, you step into this gooey mass beneath your feet. You look down, and then your eyes trail behind you as this mass slams down on top of you, dealing 7 bludgeoning damage. However, due to the fact that it hit, you're considered grappled, and you only move when it moves with you. So you're now inside the creature. Just to know.
Oh.
That is where you currently reside.
Oh god.
And with that,
I'm Bakugan,
everyone.
episode 1.
Yeah.
Let us begin the initiative rolling. The turn order is in place. Click your icon and click initiative.
Do I even roll initiative, or am I out?
You're in it still. Don't forget to click your icon. You click icon, then you click initiative.
Man, who could have done that? Embarrassing.
I don't know. Yeah, it must be.
Oh, come on.
I'll be nice. I'll give you your old initiative. How about that? I'll give you your
I think
10, I believe it was. Oh wait, what was it?
13.
There. Not gonna change much, but it'll help. Alright. Immediately after getting slammed by this thing and being affected by this, let me check some real quick. You will also This is gonna be a little familiar to you. This feeling as it being your turn, you take 1 point of necrotic damage, and you feel it is sucking your life essence out of you. What a cruel sense of irony.
Yeah. Well,
All right,
since it's
your turn.
My turn. I'm not gonna do it because people are here, but I want to give a guttural yell as all this happens. Not out of pain, but more out of like one of those like Dragon Ball kind of yells where you just kind of do
powering
it.
up.
Yeah, and then I'm going to shadow step out of him.
I was gonna say. Meanwhile, everyone else hears. And he turns outside. And yeah, you see the creature lurch forward as suddenly it has lost a little bit of its mass as you teleport it out.
And since this is technically a bonus
Okay.
action, I'll have to take up my entire turn.
Yep.
Me escaping is one
That's
full
fine.
turn.
That's fine. Oh, I see what you're doing. That makes sense. All right. With that, I guess it's its turn. It is going to move closer. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Gug, how you feeling today, bud?
I actually, so real quick before this plays out, I cast magic, magic armor or whatever, or mage armor
Yep.
earlier. Is that still applied?
Yes,
'Cause
it
says
is like an
lasts
8-hour thing.
8 hours. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Cool.
that would still be applied. It doesn't go away
Alright.
until you like dispel it or something. All
Then
right.
I'm feeling a little bit healthier than usual.
All right. This thing, funny enough, only has a +1 to attacking you guys, and it only has the one attack. So I'm just gonna roll my very nice crystal blue die on stream, and here we go. Got a now 1.
Nice.
You see it lurch towards you, rear its head back, and then poof. And as soon as it gets near to doing that, you kind of just move
It
to the
hits its
side
head
and
on
it
the
slams
ceiling.
right in front of you.
It's its
Yeah.
head on the ceiling. Bonk.
Yeah. It has completely whiffed its turn.
Nice.
What do you want to do? Because I believe it's your turn next.
Yeah. So I'm gonna back up like one space, and then I want to cast magic missile as a
euphemism?
like spell level higher.
Magic missile.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, that's cool. By the way, I just want to state something. You guys are really lucky because I just remembered this thing has a 10-foot reach, and because it's large, it would actually cover this square, this square, this square, and this square if it had attacked. So you guys are lucky it missed. All right.
Let me
It did.
see. Was it?
Magic missile.
So I
That did
guess
5.
Yeah. Does it?
Are you just
add-
hurting it?
is it just one? Or is this just?
Um.
I'm trying to figure out how I need to roll for this because I need to have one extra magic missile.
Well, I
I
mean,
don't have-
if it hits twice, I assume you're shooting 2, right? Then you should just be able to click it again.
Okay. Well, it'd be 4
So yeah.
because it's 3 automatically, then +1.
Huh? You. Wait,
Okay,
you're-
so it'd be
you're-
all
Sorry, I
this.
was just doing my own thing. Negate that.
Okay, wait. So what's? I'm so confused. Okay, so what's going on?
Yeah.
One
He
action.
used magic
Magic
missile.
missile.
3 glowing darts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every
1d4
choice
plus
is
1
right.
force per dart.
Okay.
He used
So
4
what's the
darts.
total damage? I'll just write that down.
Okay, so
You used 4
6,
darts.
10,
15, right?
15. Yeah, 15.
All right. It is. It did not like that. You just did a thing it did not like. With that,
Fantastic.
do you have anything else you want to do? Because it is damaged. You
Nah,
saw
that's
like a chunk of it get blown out. That's all you're doing?
I'm winded. That's all I had.
you just see him get down the gun and go. All right. It, even though it would be Paul's turn, it is going to use one of its spare actions to, or in this case, I would call it a legendary action, but I'm being special. It is going to attempt another slam attack. skibbity. I forgot I gotta roll a person. I almost clicked the button. Can't do that. Gotta have a use for this camera. Yay! All right. It got a 14. Does a 14 hit both of you?
It's me.
It's
does
you,
hit.
Paul. Okay, so you both get slapped.
I like how you didn't even
And
ask.
you
if
both
it
take
hit
7
me.
bludgeoning. Well, you're not in its range. It is specifically targeting ahead of it.
Okay.
You both get slapped, and you are both pulled into its mass. So now you're both inside of it. So feel free to move yourselves there if you will. That is its special turn. It is now Paul's turn, as you are now swimming inside this thing. You normally dissolve things that are inside you, Paul. This thing feels like it's dissolving you.
Can this thing
What do
feel
you do?
fear?
Oh God, are you gonna do the
let me
Android
check, actually.
7? Was it Android
Can
19?
it feel fear?
Do you feel fear, robot?
Roll me,
Are you gonna do squats on his head?
Roll me
on his
investigate.
face?
or yeah, roll me investigation or like insight or something of that sort. Whichever one you wish to do.
Hold on, what is happening? There we go. Investigation?
What?
Yes,
Oh.
Ah.
it might.
Well, I'm gonna try anyways, because if this works,
All right.
I have full control over it.
Shape water. Huh.
Because one of those is the ability to just move water.
That is interesting. Here's what I will say. It is not entirely made of water. However, it is partly made of water.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with it? And I'll see if it'll fly.
I'm just gonna try to force it back as far as I can.
Okay. What I will say is roll a strength. And I will have it roll against your strength. I will have it roll a strength save. You roll a strength. It's safe.
Fuck!
It does not budge.
That's so important.
You attempt to use your magic abilities, or your innate abilities, to push this thing away from within itself. But you could tell this thing has existed for quite a while, and it is maintaining its form. It has absorbed a little more water than you have. Do you have anything else you want to do? I will allow that to be a bonus action if you want to do anything else.
There's nothing else I really can do.
You're inside it. You could punch it.
What is that gonna do? It's made of water.
I mean,
It
what I
has,
will tell
it
you,
has a
it's
human.
not
It has a core.
immune. Yeah, you can see there are bones that are like moving around. That actually hits, yes. Also, I just realized this thing has shit ass armor class. 6 bludgeoning. All right. All right. It takes the damage. It wobbles. Do you have anything else you want? Oh wait, actually, hold on. Also, you will take this for
I'm immune
damage.
to necrotic.
Never mind.
Is that every turn?
Yeah,
For
and-
both of us, or is that?
It's on the start of your turn. You'll take another. I'll roll for you now.
Okay.
I imagine because it is your turn. No, it's actually out. Wait.
Even if
Well,
I
you already
couldn't
went.
control it, it can't do
So it's
shit
Albatross'
to
turn.
me.
Yeah, no, that's really good. You're immune to it. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't think of that. Interesting. Conundrum.
Again! And it feel fear!
It's about to, I guess. Okay. Albie, what you gonna do to it? Did you see
Sorry,
this
I'm
thing
I was looking through some of my stuff.
warbling? You're fine.
This is just specialty stuff. Okay, cool. First, I'm going to use. How do I? This.
Great 20-foot radius sphere of fog. All right.
I'm gonna.
You're hiding yourself in the
I'm,
cloud, I
hiding,
assume.
well, I'm hiding the whole room at this point. What is that? Fucking 20 feet? That's
Yeah, 20
nearly
feet.
the whole room.
Uh,
Half of the room, I guess. But
let's see if I can like give us a bit of a cloud here.
because one thing, I have superior dark vision, meaning that I can see through the fog where everyone else can't.
Oh,
Including
that is
that thing.
interesting. What?
So I see you. And then we're going to
Okay, what is it, by the way? It's a sphere, you said?
It is a 20-foot radius sphere. So from me, 20 feet over. I'm using the other deck
From you?
move, smoke screen. Yeah, it's that.
Other tech you move.
Yeah, I'm using
Alright.
smoke screen, which I don't think is what it's called.
Close enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna click this and just kind of increase its girth. I'm trying to. Why not let me grab it? That's annoying. Oh, you know what? Close enough. You've made a sphere of no one can see shit but you. Alright. What you do next?
Alright. What kind of damage did you do earlier, Ethan? You did bludgeoning, right? And then you did force. Alright, cool.
Yes.
And I'm gonna use this to make 2 attacks.
Alright.
And I'm gonna, whether it's true or not, I'm going to assume. In fact, I'm even gonna say it out loud. I don't think arrows are gonna work on this thing, so I'm gonna swing my short sword twice at him.
Alright. That hits. Ah,
Both of them.
roll damage.
11 and 9.
Damn.
Ooh.
Ooh, shit.
Ooh.
What is that? Fucking 20?
Yep. I told you I'm a fucking boss bitch.
Not even a fucking melee character. What the shit?
No, I'm not.
You cleave this thing in half. You basically
Yeah.
slice it down the middle, separating Paul and Gug. They are just kind of in there now, marginally separated from each other. It is not liking what you just did to it. With that, it will be its turn. It seeing as that has happened, it
By the
will
way-
take a turn to attempt
By the
to slam you now.
By the way, I just noticed the arrows and short sword both do piercing damage, so that it didn't really matter. But
Yeah.
in
So
character,
here's something kind of funny, by the way. It has a little thing known as blind sight. It doesn't require eyes to see.
fuck, I didn't know that. So
Mm.
we're here.
So, as we have done before, I'm going to roll to hit. Yay! Oh, got a 6. So it's gonna miss. It's gonna
I point
immediately
out-
take its turn again
Can I point
to
out
hit again.
that my so is he hitting
Fucking
me?
sucks.
He's trying to hit me, right?
Yes, he's trying to hit you.
Can I point out my armor class is now 18?
What?
My armor class is 18.
Ugh.
Yeah, baby. Now, to be fair, I have
Even
12.
wanna roll?
I have 12 health. But yeah, my
No,
armor
it misses.
class.
It can't hit you.
Yeah,
It can't.
baby.
It misses again.
Armor class of 18.
That's
Jesus
so broken.
Christ.
No, but I have
Yeah.
I have 12
Should've
health.
given-
I have the lowest health out of everybody.
That is true. You have very low health but very high AC. It's Rangers, people. Rangers. Alright. You see as it winds up, it tries to slam, but it has lost too much mass. It is not able to hit you. You were too quick. Even though it can see you, you can see it. And so you dodge. It is now Gug's turn. You will take your necrotic deluge, and it will heal 2.
Let's get that over here from the beginning.
It's not looking good, though. I'm not gonna lie.
So is 2.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
more
just
bad.
take 2 damage.
Can I use Tinctuous Magic to cause a whirlwind around myself and fly upwards out of it?
I don't see why not. Because I believe grapples can be moved as long as something is forced out of their grip.
Okay, 6. So,
So if you have
I'm gonna
something,
do
so if
that.
that like physically forces them away, then it should. Yes.
Here,
Can you
you
show me
read it
what
there,
it say though?
wait, that's not it. It's
That's
find it.
flexible casting.
there we go.
Precious magic. First level, you can use a bonus action on your turn to cause a whirling gust of elemental air to briefly surround you. Immediately before and after you cast a spell at first level or higher. Doing so, you have to cast the first level. You have to cast a first level spell to do it. I believe.
Yeah.
Why it didn't be. Yeah. If you do that, I would allow that.
Okay.
It
cool.
is like a side thing to just yeet yourself up.
All right, then I will.
Yeah, does he have to roll to hit if he
start-
see if he hits the ceiling?
He has to roll a spell first, and then.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do magic missile again, but as first level.
That works.
Can you magic missile it while inside of it?
You.
I
can?
could, but I
Hold
might as well do both.
Hold on a second.
I guess as long as you don't do an electricity attack because it will hit Paul.
I know that. I thought about how cool it would be, but I was like, ah.
All right.
You're very low level. I could probably take it.
That is true.
That's
Okay,
fair, but I'll avoid it for now. I don't think we need it.
Yeah, no, we really
Oh.
don't. This thing doesn't stand
Team
a
building. Oh, you guys are taking this thing's ass. It's had shit rolls.
I mean, it
You-
literally is bathwater.
Yeah, it's bathwater. You do this damage, it blasts a hole through it, and then you go skyrocketing upwards into the 10 feet above, and you can tell this thing has shrunk tremendously on size. I would say after being cleaved in two, then you bursting out of its specific side, it is now barely bigger than Paul. And I believe if that's all you're doing, it is Paul's turn.
I am
Paul.
Paul.
still convinced to try to make this thing feel fear.
All right.
I mean, and now that
Tell
it's
me
been
what
cut
you're
in
made of.
half, it probably is a little bit more likely to be afraid.
Yeah, no, I will say for it will be a disadvantage in the situation. But are you doing, I assume, the same thing as last time?
It's time to try again.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll its strength.
I like how you're a cub now.
Cut in that one. What do you want to do with it?
You did it.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, is this killing blow?
Oh, no,
I'm just
you're
asking what you're going to
manipulating
do to it. Yeah,
Well, I'm
it got that
manipulating-
one, dude.
I'm making sure it can't fucking move. And I'm trying to
Oh, so are
intimidate
you-
it first.
Okay, so
it. Basically,
question:
you're grappling it.
Are you like? Are you okay? So now it has turned from it grappling you, you grappling it. So you, in my mind, you're basically condensing this thing into a cube.
Pretty much, yeah.
That is terrifying. You're within this thing, and suddenly, so you all watch as Paul, being within inside this thing, holds his hands out and it slowly compresses them together, and you see all the goo around him suck into where his hands are, and then slowly they form into this small cube,
Plays
barely
strong,
the size, like
Pla-
barely bigger than his actual head itself.
plays stronger
It
than
has
you in the
been
background.
completely condensed. Yeah. What do you want to do with this? Because you still have an action.
I want to intimidate it. I want to make it
I
feel
want it to
fear.
feel fear. How dare you? Roll intimidation.
Well, roll intimidation. That's what
I'm
you're doing.
gonna find out if it can.
I will have it roll a wisdom save. Disadvantage. It's a
God.
14, it meet or beat, so it met. It does not seem intimidated, but you could tell it really doesn't have a reason to. It's already almost dead. I will, because that wasn't an attack action, that is still just a free action, I will allow you to do an attack still. What do you wish to do?
Just whatever, Belle Delphine, get out of here.
Falcon punch.
Delphine!
Falcon
All right,
punch.
just roll damage. Roll damage. I guarantee it's probably gonna kill it.
Oh wait, that's just rolling it to see if it hits.
Yeah.
I mean, I condensed it to a cube. Can I really miss?
Yeah. I guess you are
Well,
holding
you already
it.
hit it though.
And you
so
did
just
shape
roll
water to
damage.
hold it still.
You
So
could've-
technically speaking, in the sense of grapple, this would be at advantage because you're holding it. So the higher number would be the one you hit. And by the way, the 13 on that lower one would still hit. So first,
Okay.
roll damage on the top one, on the 22 you landed. All right, now roll damage on the second one. Roll damage again. Just for the sake, do it again, because it should allow you to detect twice.
Why do you keep pressing it?
All
Instead of
right.
Pressing the.
I don't know why you keep doing that. That's a lot of damage.
So obviously, how do you want to do this?
That's
But
funny.
damn,
I mean, it's just.
I'll just delete him off the sheet because he's fucking dead.
It's just a
How
cube
do
in my
you?
hand. It's just like.
You see,
well, if you
in
can't
hold on.
Here, shut the fuck up, Belle Delphine.
I want to state. Hold on, before you do something, you will note that the skull inside this thing is still in the middle of the cube with these glowing green eyes. And that's all. So it's a cube of green, ooey, gelatinous water with a skull that's with glowing green eyes. That's what you see. What do you do with it?
Oh, so I could just see a skull in the middle of the cube. I'm just looking at it, it's like, huh. I grab the skull inside of it and just fucking crush it in my hand.
Okay. The moment your hand crushes and cracks it, you see the water immediately just sploosh. It just falls to the ground, and the parts that you have in your hand crumble to dust as you open them. And with that, combat is officially done, as you have defeated this floor.
We defeated Belle Delphine. Woo!
Yeah.
What's a Belle Delphine?
What's oh god. Okay,
enough.
so you
No,
after you've
aren't
done
you,
this,
aren't you from the
and,
future? Like, isn't that like what you think? What your whole character is?
I don't remember if he's from the future or from the past. I don't remember if we've decided. I think he's from the past. Yeah, you're from the past. You got sent into the future because of Limbo.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what a Belle Delphine is.
Yeah.
You just
You-
said it.
It's Burrell Delbean, the gnome. Very popular in your age.
The sexy gnome.
Yeah, the sexy gnome.
Listen, the sexy gnome is all the rage.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were into
Despite
that
all
kind of
the
thing.
rage, it's still but a sexy gnome in a cage.
God
So, as you've crushed this thing and all the water that was this sickly green falls to the ground and splashes, you see that the greenness dissipates and it becomes a more clean, clear water. And you see now that all the water that has now covered the floor is also littered in these bone fragment shards and cloth fragments that you could tell are very similar to the dress that the ghostly figure was wearing behind that you picked up the brush from. Speaking of the brush, you never took it out of you. I just realized that it's still sitting inside of you. So as you see this, you look down and you see this pristine brush that is normally used for like scrubbing people clean. And you feel, because now it's literally within you, that it is connected intrinsically and magically to this estate, this building, Morrow Estate. There is something in this place that is connected to this brush. That is what you feel. It's literally in you. I like to think that your inventory is just yourself. It's just like a bunch of random, like your darts are just floating inside of you. Oh god, when you throw darts, you just point your fingers like a finger gun and shoot them.
Yes. I have a hammer apparently.
I think that was
You
just
have a
something I
hammer
gave to
and
everyone to see.
sickle.
Wait, do you actually have a hammer?
I do actually have a
inventory?
hammer.
He's hammer
That's
and
really
sickle.
funny.
He is a communist ghost.
Yeah,
Commie ghost.
communist ghost.
What's a communist?
I don't know, but it
What's a
sounds
ghost?
gay.
So, with that, the room, you feel this calmness take over this space, these areas you've been in. You feel as if something has been purged from these floors. And as you step out of that room and into the hallways, Yorn, he was eating, but you notice he has stopped. He's looking down at the floor for a second. And then he looks up and looks around. I don't know what I just felt, but felt like the magic in this area weakened. What did you all do in there? What have you been doing throughout this manor?
Is this brush familiar to you at all?
He's not from
He
here.
looks at the brush and he takes it investigates it himself. He's looking around. He's like, I do not know of this brush, but what I can say for sure is it has an essence, a soul linking. It feels as if something is within this. Did you show him the hammer?
I have not.
What?
Okay.
No.
I was just making sure. This feels as if part of the manor is within this brush. And it also feels like it has been purified. So
Yeah, it was kind of in me. I do that.
that is, I guess, a way of putting it. I have to apologize. I feel a little different, fuzzy. It might have been my time in this place, but feels like a phase has lifted off my head. I spent a lot of time in this place. I feel like I have walked in circles for a while.
Yorn.
Now that circle has, now that haze upon my brain is left. It feels like I am not breathing in smut. The soot of the air. What did you do? He looks around quizzically at you two.
Have you?
Map. Thank you, Primal.
Did you ever see any ghosts? Well, besides Paul, when you were here?
He
Visions or anything?
looks quizzically, and he's kind of thinks to himself. He's like, if I'm being honest, I don't feel like I've left this place at all, actually.
But earlier
He
you
then
said
looks
you were a
down at the
traveler.
skeletons that you then see the skeletons around the campfire. And he kind of notes this and he goes, I think, though I thought at first to myself to be immune to the curse of this place, maybe I'm not as immune as I had thought. Did not feel any need to explore the manor until now. It's as if the manor was keeping me still. I think the only reason I have survived this long is because the deer was taken with me. I fear if I had not come along, I may have ended up like these gentlemen here. See, gestures to the skeletons. Whatever you are doing in this place, it is purifying, releasing bits by bit the curse that soaks the walls with its blood. I feel a little bit more like Yorn should feel. How have I fallen so far? The great Yorn von Blitzke, wrapped in a room with a campfire. I apologize, I am being a little soppy. Just did not think I would have fallen to such vile tricks so easily. Thought myself more durable than that. I guess I am not as protected as I used to. As you see him kind of like rubbing a spot on his chest, and I want all three of you to roll a perception check.
I will never have a good perception check.
Oh no! What?
Whoa! Oh.
I have
How?
the best. I take it back. I have the best perception check here.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for Platt. See if we can give you guys a little bit of a push. He's technically supposed to still be here. Oh my god, how'd you guys fail that?
Please, Nat one.
Chance.
Please, Nat one.
No.
You all suck.
Uh,
So what I will say
wait,
is,
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see a nat one. I only see one nat one.
that's funny. What I will say is, it is almost as if he's used his aneurysm for grabbing his upper collarbone it reminds you all of someone who is used to clutching a necklace. That is about as old as you get. He then finishes this little gesture and he's like, I need to get out of this place. You all came in here, correct? Do you know how to leave? I feel if I stay in here longer, I may actually lose myself. Unless you all are actually planning on purifying this place.
Well, I mean, I guess we've kind of already been on the track. It's at this point that I do pull out the hammer and the locket that I have gotten from before. What are we, 3 in?
He looks at the hammer, and he kind of like does what he did with the brush, and he's like, yes, I do feel a connection to this place. And the locket, though not as strong as the hammer and the brush, there is still some familiarity. It may not be of the same value, but it does hold a weight to it, all the same. Maybe what you all are doing are freeing the souls that are lost in this, or at least moving them to a better place. He looks at you all. I wish to help you on the next areas ahead, if you will have me. I feel like I have found myself again, if you will.
You don't really have a weapon, though. I don't see how you could be too useful in battle.
I mean, I kind of just have a hammer here.
He pulls out the sword that, like the broken sword that used to be rusty but now is pristine. And he's like, it may not be much, but it is about like a dagger size. It will be fine.
I kind of thought you'd go and get the axe. That's okay.
Well, it's just a head.
No, it had the rest of it. It just wasn't fully put together.
I mean,
yeah.
Could like take the hammer in my inventory, use your little magic Fix-It Felix hammer, just take the head off that, put the axe head onto this little wooden part of the hammer I have.
What I will note is the hammer you have is more of like a handheld, like the little tiny ones, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That requires more of like a sledgehammer type of thing. It requires a big handle. It'd be really weird to be wielding a double-bladed axe handle or blade with a tiny little handle.
There's a difference between battle axe and hatchet. Yeah.
Yeah, double-sided hatchet. Ooh. But he looks at that and he says, "It is okay. I'll be back. Which one of you said you went into a place that was an armory, correct?"
Yeah. It's
which room was that in?
It's over there.
You see him quickly go here. Move the map.
What? That's not.
You hear some like rust.
Not where I said.
Oh, I said the armory. Which one?
Oh.
Which one did you point to?
Well, I did this one, but that wasn't. I guess that's the forgery. Is this the armory?
Yeah, yes. This would be the armory.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, there you go.
So you pointed it into the wrong room. He's like, no,
it would have had weapons anyway.
He goes, okay.
To be fair, I thought this was.
It's like, thank you, friend. I will find what I need.
Well, I thought this was
you
a
see,
store.
You hear him close and open the door.
I thought this was a storeroom. I didn't think it was weapons specifically.
I mean, you got attacked by weapons in that room.
Doesn't mean that it's all weapons. It could be a few weapons and then a whole bunch of food and stuff.
You see him run in and you hear like a clattering noise and he pops out and he says, "There are only parts in here. I do not think I could put these together. I'm an adventurer, not a mechanic, or not engineer."
Then go to the next room.
Okay, friends. I trust this is the correct one this time. He walks in.
Be careful for
and
floating
again
weapons.
you hear the clattering noise as he's trudging through this stuff. And then you hear, "Aha! This will do!" And he walks out, and he is holding one of the rusted swords that was there, and he walks up. "Dear Paul, dear friend, may I?"
Go ahead.
He sticks it in, lets go, and the rust again is eaten by your acidic form, or like the magics within your body. And he pulls out the sword.
Stabs don't do damage to me, do they?
No, not without killer intent.
You're hurt only emotionally. when you have enough emotional damage, you die.
Yeah. Emotional damage. He pulls it out. He's like,
Aw.
I just imagine it's like he pulls it out. He's just like, honestly, could be better. But no. Don't worry, friend. I am joking. It is just joke. He grabs the sword, and he, much like his other broken one, he looks at the other broken one and is like, I've had this one for so long, it would be a shame to lose it now. I will be holding on to you a little while longer. I can prepare that up. He sheaths his older sword, the broken one, and then pulls out this new one and wields it in both of his hands. He's just kind of like play swinging, like, he's got some weight. I think I will use this. Yes. All right, friends. Where are we going?
We'll figure that out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
All right. And with that, that is the end of this episode. So, what'd y'all think of it?
I thought it went pretty well.
I started having
Really
a lot
well.
of fun towards the end there.
Yeah,
I also agree with those statements.
I was saying, like at the very, yeah, we had the 40-minute fight where that one was not great for me, and I'm sure for the orc. But well, after that,
Well,
it
it
picked up
is
a lot.
one of the sad things when you split up.
Yeah, that is true, but it's not necessarily evil. To be fair, in the back half, I got a lot of time to me, so I can't.
Yeah.
Beggars can't be choosers.
We got to have lore moment. That was fun.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you went through with that as well as you did.
I had to stop doing the dog voice, dude, because I could not talk a serious moment with that voice.
I hated the dog voice. I was like, please, Jane.
I love the dog voice. It's fun.
No, I think
but
it's
I
funny,
just
but
find
it's
it funny
this is
that
a serious moment.
Yeah. Yeah. I kept thinking it more like you know, like that scene in Stitch where like she grabs his head, opens his mouth, and like plays music.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what I imagine happened.
Start rickrolling
Open the dog's mouth.
No, I was just thinking like, well, I was hopefully that got across more of the character as far as like his beliefs and where he stands. And that's really what I was trying to get
I will
at.
say that.
Like obviously, like you know,
He's fine.
seeing the visions of the people, you know, that he's very connected with nature and with life. So seeing that, affects him greatly, and that reminds him that it's his duty to protect life. So immediately now, then he calls the guy. Not only calls him out on what Platt had said earlier a little bit, but also leans into the fact that he's not just going to, regardless, you don't justify a killing with a killing. That's not pure justice. So to him, he's going to be a little bit more pacifistic towards humanoid enemies.
Yep. That's fine with me. I think it makes sense. Your character is still a kid.
And in this case, eventually with the sisters, he'll, attempt a non-violent option. I don't think the rest of the team will allow that to happen, but he will attempt it.
He will make an effort. All right. But with that, I think that's where we're going to be ending.
And if you are still here, whether you're watching this afterwards or you're watching this live after 4 hours and 12 minutes, you are a brave soldier and you are an absolute champion. And we want to thank you most of all for watching.
Thank you, soldier. Yes.
Especially
Also,
for
before
making
we
it past
go,
the 40-minute fight, you couldn't see anything.
join us
that's why I
next
moved my character
Saturday, CST. Join us next Saturday at 6 p.m. CST for the monthly event for our Discord server.
Yep.
Because we'll be doing, I believe, it seems to be leaning towards golf with friends. Yes, it is next weekend.
It's either that. It's either going to be
Primal's here for 4 hours, by the way. Primal's an OG.
Oh, Primal was even in my Origins thing earlier.
He was double actioning.
Yeah, no, he
Primal, please be there for like all my streams. I need someone to poke, being like, move the map.
Just constantly.
With that, I would like to thank the players for joining the session, and I'd like to thank everyone watching for watching. We are going to be heading off for the time being, and we'll see y'all next time. Have a good one, everybody. Bye.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, all that shit. Join the Discord, link in the description. Bye.